You are audible.
Yeah, thank you. So good morning, all the participants. The Rama sir from NIC, uh, the experts for this, NPIU officials who are connected here, and SPIU officials also I see that they are connected. So this is regarding the procurement. We need not, I did not repeat it, but this is regarding the procurement, which is very crucial now. We have been issued revised, guidelines by Government of India, procurement guidelines, and those procurement guidelines are to be followed. There are only two options. One is, first option is GEM. Go for GEM, Government E-Market. And if suppose we don't find any component or any service available in GEM, in that case, we have another option of going for echo is there. Can you unmute? Can you mute, Kapil, everybody? Yeah. So we have another option of going for CPP portal. And then the CPP portal is offered by NIC a lot of time for getting CPP portal, but it's not a problem of the project. This is a problem of guidelines. Guidelines have been issued by Government of India. Of course, those guidelines are concurred by World Bank and particularly MHRD, Ministry of Education. Now, lot of time has been lost in the meantime for procurement as far as revised procurement guidelines are concerned, because nobody was aware about what is CPP portal, etc. Majority of institutions were unaware. And also GEM. GEM, it's very fortunate that the institutions have started placing orders for GEM. But there are many research equipments. There are many services, special services, which are not available on GEM. And for that, we don't have any other option but to go for NIC-CPP portal. Now, NIC-CPP portal is ready thanks to Mr. Rama sir and his team. He has been very kind to give top priority to this TechU project. And you all are aware that our project is closing on 31st of March 2021. And we have hardly 4 months left. 4 months left for closure of the project. Now, whatever is possible, we want to expedite it. And therefore, World Bank has said that whatever POs are to be issued, those POs are to be issued before 31st of December. And the delivery and payment, because delivery and payment are next stages. So first equipment will be delivered or services will be delivered and payment will be made. For delivery and payment, we have 3 more months. That means entire delivery and payment of these equipments should be completed before 31st of March. So we have a tight schedule and new procedure. See, these are two adverse adversities. That one side we have tight schedule because 31st of December, before 31st of December, we want to issue PO. All those processes, all those steps, like inviting tender, then uploading RFP wherever RFP is required, or uploading specifications for the equipments, correct specifications of the equipments. Then getting response from the bidder, because that is also equally important. Unless and otherwise you get sufficient response, you cannot go for PO. Getting response from the bidder, then doing comparative, what is that we say, bid evaluation or quotation, evaluation of quotation, comparative statement, etc. Conducting various meetings. Procurement committee has to conduct some meetings and the minutes of meetings are also to be uploaded. And then after, everything is done, then PO you will be able to issue. Once PO is issued, then you can be, in a relaxed position. because then you have to wait for delivery of the items. For delivery also you have to take follow up with the vendor, because the equipments are to be delivered before 31st of March. Very important. You have to take continuous follow up. Delivery schedule also has to be fixed like that only, so that entire delivery happens before 31st of March. And after delivery is done, again one more step is there, that is a payment. It also takes a lot of time. You all are aware that we are facing this pandemic problem, the COVID. Many places, there is a roster for attending the colleges, institutions, and therefore all these 8-10 people of the purchase committee, institute level procurement committee, coming together is also an issue. So at every level, at every stage, we have a problem. We have a crisis at every stage. We were taking a lot of time to conduct meetings. Now we don't have time. In fact, we can go for virtual meetings, and through virtual meetings only the decisions can be taken. All documents can be shared. If at all there is a restriction, suppose something like the institution is in containment zone, then naturally you are not allowed to enter or exit from the zone. So under the circumstances, what it looks like is, it's a very tight schedule for us, all of us. And the process is also very new, because you will be doing now this CPP portal uploading and CPP portal handling and then everything. So therefore, we have arranged this training session, and NIC-CPP experts and the key person, Mr. Rama, has been kind enough to provide one help desk in NPI itself. So help desk, name of the help desk, and then contact details, email ID, etc. that will be shared with you today. What we have to do that, from your side, because we don't want to, lose any funds for procurement. Okay, services come and go. But procurement is, one-time procurement, one-time funding is given. And we don't want to lose that funds. And therefore, we have to be very careful, very attentive, and very meticulous in following the procedure. And hence, this workshop and this training session is organized. But training doesn't help to that extent, because unless and otherwise you go onto the portal and start doing the processes, then only you face the problem. And for that purpose only help desk is provided at NPIU. So I expect that all of you would be very, very attentive, particularly SPIs, because at first level SPIs have to solve the problem. SPIs have to be very, very proactive. They need to be very proactive, because getting the queries resolved through the help desk provided at NPIU remains at times a big problem, because one help desk is there. So how fast he is responding, sometimes some queries, some clarifications may remain pending for some time. In that case, SPIs have to come in action, contact NPIU procurement section, contact help desk, and in case of any difficulty, they can contact me also. If suppose you are not getting support from NPIU, just to complete entire procurement before 31st of March. I said, I'll repeat again, that POs are to be issued before 31st of December. Wherever that you find that it is very difficult, in that case, you take it granted that you are losing the funds. And delivery and payment should happen before 31st of March. Simultaneously, whenever you do these operations, these processes, perform processes on NIC-CPP portal, you have to upload these things, the information on PMS as well. That is also equally important, because we are collecting information data from PMS. Based on that only, we are just taking policy decisions. So therefore, all the information, right from initiation of the tender till payment, what you say GRN payment, you have to upload entire information simultaneously on PMS. PMS is active. There is also help desk provided. In case of any difficulty, you can contact help desk for the PMSs and get the things done. I wish all the best to the expert as well as the participants for this workshop. And my request to NIC would be, to resolve the queries. Whatever queries are there, we can take up queries today. And maybe that within a week time or so, once the people, the institutions start, floating the tenders, we can have another session, Mr. Kapil. Similar session we can have for resolving the queries. And Mr. Kapil has to be also very, very active in getting the queries pending. So query resolution is going to be very, very crucial. And for that, I hope NIC-CPP, NIC, experts, they are capable enough to resolve their queries. And that is the reason why help desk is provided at NPIU. So I hope that, all the institutions, no institution rather, will lose funds from procurement, and all the institutions will be very, very active in uploading the information, conducting the meetings, and putting the tenders on the NIC-CPP portal. Thank you very much and wish you good luck.
Thank you, sir, for your valuable words. Now I request team NIC to start the meeting. Thank you, sir.
Good morning, sir. Thank you, Gadke sir, and NPIU team, and welcome all participants. I am myself Rama Amirdam, Senior Technical Director from NIC. Now, NIC is just account holder. All other work is being done by NIC only. So, okay. So, along with me, Mr. Sachin Sharma is there. Today, we have a complete session on the e-procurement, how to do it. So, before that, I'll share something. Two important portals. I think two important portals you people should be aware of, whether it is for procurement with respect to World Bank or any other procurement, because you are working in Ministry of Education, comes under central government, this department. So whenever you are making any kind of procurement, two important portals are there. One is Central Public Procurement Portal, another one is Government e-Marketplace. Okay, any procurement always falls in three categories, whether you want to buy goods, works or services. Okay, whenever you are going to for goods or services, if your procurement falls under goods or services, first direction as per Government of India is that you have to go to GEM marketplace. If it is available, you can procure through GEM. For World Bank, it may applicable or may not applicable. The only World Bank team will clarify. Okay. Otherwise, for any government procurement, if your procurement falls under goods or services, you have to go to Government e-Marketplace. Okay, number one. If the particular goods or services is not available, you have to generate one GEM availability report. Okay. Using that, you have to go to CPP e-procurement. There you can float tender. Okay, that is most of it. With respect to works, no need to go to GEM. You can directly go to e-procurement, other thing. Okay. So just you can have this email ID also, cpp-nic@NIC. For any technical clarification with your screenshot, you send mail to this email ID, cpp-nic@NIC. We will guide you within half an hour. Any policy related, already NPIU is there. They will guide you with respect to policy. In addition to that, CPP-DOE, Department of Expenditure, they will guide you. Whatever training we are going to conduct in today's all the training materials already available in this particular Google Drive link. You just note down if possible, bit.ly bit.ly/2HC8VET. Okay, bit.ly/2HC8VET. I'll just copy it in the chat box.
Sir, I do have a question.
बोलिए बोलिए.
Sir, actually, I'm from BIT Mishra, Ranchi.
Yes sir, yes sir.
It's located in Jharkhand, and it's partially funded by state government, but it's a private institute. Now,
Okay.
we are facing a problem in procurement because the institute do not have this government ID for registration in JAM. So there is an essential criteria for registration in JAM that the institute should have government registration ID .gov.in email kind of a structure. But for a
Sir, previously it was there, gov.in, yeah, NIC.in. Nowadays you can use any ID. I think because I'm not from GEM team, they will guide you, sir. So you just post the query to us. We will get back to you because
Sir,
we are not dealing with GEM.
How to propose the query? Should I post on CPP?
As CPP, even GEM helpdesk is also there. GEM helpdesk is there. You can ask them also. No issue. GEM helpdesk is also there.
Sir, I could not get your voice clear. GEM team will be presenting today?
No. It is only for e-procurement, not GEM.
Okay. So, like if I have to ask my query, where should I email?
Sir, go to gem.gov.in. There you may get help desk. That telephonic help desk is also there. Email services also there. Just drop mail to them. They will guide you.
Okay, thank you, sir. I thought that it can be resolved here right over here, so I pointed out.
No issue. This may be the problem for everybody. Okay, yes. Either NPIU or somebody will guide you in this regard.
Thank you, sir.
I just want to inform that we have a question answer training session in the second half. Whatever queries you are having can be asked in the second half.
Thank you, sir. Thank you.
Okay. So please note down this one. I am trying to get chart box. I could not able to find where it is chart. Sachin, chart box available है क्या? Chart. अच्छा ठीक है chart. ठीक है.
सर वो स्क्रीन शेयर के बगल में है चैट.
ठीक है. Just I am checking. More chart. Okay, I go type this address. Just now I have just typed the address. You just copy it and paste it in any browser. Suppose I am just pasting it in the browser chat box. Okay, it will take me to Google Drive, wherein we have kept entire e-procurement manual. This manual e-procurement, some additional things are there. So first you have to concentrate on e-procurement manual. If I click here, okay, from tender creation till award of contract, entire thing is there. Okay. 1, 2, 3, everything we have kept it. Tender creation se leke till award of contract. Likewise, how to float limited tender, how to issue corrigendum, how to enroll, bidder enrollment department, how to enroll yourself in the e-procurement portal. Everything is there. Okay. Likewise, how to issue corrigendum, various corrigendum is there. You can go through that corrigendum. We will guide you. Okay. Online clarification. One of the requirement with respect to World Bank is whenever you are floating tender, you have to receive clarification online only. Manual clarification they may not agree. So you go to enable online clarification in your tender. So bidder will raise query to you, the tender meeting authority. Then you go to reply online immediately or after that time also. So how to get online clarification, how to reply, everything we have kept here. Pre-bid meeting decision. If you are having the pre-bid meeting, normally it is offline. You can upload pre-bid meeting minutes also. It is there. So entire training material is there. The same thing we will walk through the application through a demo server. Okay. Along with that, Mr. Vihok placed one Sri Amit Karbanda in the NPIU headquarters. He will have one common email ID. If you have, if you have your common email ID, NPIU will share you a common email ID in which you raise your queries to NPIU. They will guide you. Okay. Now, as I told, there are two portals. One is CPP e-procurement, another one is GEM. GEM is meant for goods and services. If you want to buy goods and services, go to GEM, purchase through them. If it is available, if it is not available, generate one ID, GEM not available ID. Because whenever you are going to float tender, दरवाजे बंद कर दो, रोहन दरवाजे बंद कर. Whenever you are going to float a tender in the CPP e-procurement, it will ask you to enter validate GEM availability ID, GEM ID, GEM availability report ID. It will look like this. That for example, you want to buy something, you have to go to GEM, give your user ID password. Okay, there one GEM availability report is there. Okay, so for this TQIP related tender, you blindly go to GEM availability report. After logging into GEM, okay, then create new report. Create new report. Okay, that report you have to create. You have to here add your record items. Add more. You are adding your product and everything. If it is not there, product not found will come. Okay, then generate report. This is the first product. Okay, you have to generate report. The report ID is there. Generate report. Once you have generated the report, this will be report ID is there. This for this particular item. This ID for the particular item. Okay, you have to generate whether you are with this with respect to World Bank tender or non-World Bank tender. If you are going to procure goods and services, it is mandatory that you have to generate this ID from GEM portal. Okay, then this ID at the time of creating your tender, you have to validate this ID in the e-procurement portal. Then only system will allow you to float the tender. For example, this ID I have selected in the e-procurement portal. In the e-procurement portal, after in the e-procurement portal, after logging into the CPP e-procurement, there is one option is there, validate GEM RPTS ID. Okay, from GEM say you have to take the ID. Here in the e-procurement portal, you have to validate GEM RPTS ID. Okay, now on here you have to enter the GEM RPTS ID as provided in the report. Report initiated on which date you have generated that report in the GEM portal. Okay, then validate. Once you validate means system will tell automatically yes, it is valid until 21st May something. If it is valid, then only you can able to at the time of creating the tender, you have to attach this to that particular tender. This is valid. Suppose you are floating a tender. At the time of floating tender, for example, this is the tender, you have created the tender, everything. At that time, whether GEM ID is available for this tender or not, it will ask, you have to say yes, you have to enter this one. It is already validated by the system. Then it will allow you to publish your tender. This is normal scenario. For World Bank tender, it is applicable or not applicable. Within 10 minutes, I'll get back to my technical team and I inform you. Otherwise, in the normal procurement with respect to central government procurement, it is mandatory that you have to go to GEM market. There you have to generate GEM ID. This ID you have to generate here in the e-procurement portal. You have to validate that. Then you have to attach to the particular tender. This is the flow of this one. Okay, why I am telling is this is the one of the important steps for doing e-procurement. Okay, that's why I am telling this step. Okay. Now we will discuss about e-procurement, various other OM. See, Central Public Procurement Portal, it is one portal owned by Department of Expenditure, Ministry of Finance. Okay, it was portal came into existence in 2012. The main objective was in 2010-11 onwards, one committee was formed. The committee main objective was how to ensure transparency, reduce corruption in the public procurement. So they have suggested that central government should have one common portal, okay, wherein all public procurement related information should be available, number one. Then that committee has given two directions. Now it is GFR rule number 159 and rule number 160. Okay, first is central government should have a common portal wherein public procurement related information should be available. So this central public procurement portal is in that line. NIC is providing technical support. It is owned by Department of Expenditure, Ministry of Finance. Here you can get all public procurement related information. For example, all instruction OM related to central government, every OM and everything you will get all. Okay, entire thing you can get. Likewise, rules and central government, rules and manual, GFR related everything. So wherever, so all the thing you will get here. Okay, iska alawa, this is the public procurement information you can get. Two directions. First direction is, if you are floating, if you are from central government entity, procuring entity, you are floating tender document, corrigendum, award of contract. Okay, for any tender, whether it is World Bank or anything, if you are floating a tender, corrigendum, award of contract, using any portal, whether railways, they are having their own portal, CPP, they are having their own portal, somebody is using NIC procurement portal. Okay, whichever portal you are using, but the tender, corrigendum, and award should be come into CPP portal. That is one of the direction. It is rule number 159 as per GFR 2017. So if I click here, okay, here you can see central government tender. As of now, 27,000 tenders are active from various department. Okay, BHL, Department of Defense, Army, Instrumentation Limited, Union Bank of India. Okay, so it is from central procuring entity. Okay, if I want to select anything, for example, Union Bank of India, I'm clicking here. I go to give. Okay, so appointment of architect, product category works. Works के लिए no need to go to JAM. Only for goods and services you have to go to JAM. So they have published this tender in this particular portal. If I click this one, it will take me to the CPP e-publishing portal. CPP e-publishing portal. In the CPP e-publishing portal, Union Bank of India, they have published this particular tender. Normally, e-publishing will be used where you get manual bidding. Okay, e-publishing means manual bidding. Okay, e-procurement, if it is e-procurement is there, means you are getting online bids. In the e-publishing portal, they have published the tender notices. It is like publishing on the newspaper advertisement. You are publishing your tender advertisement in the e-publishing portal. What NIC will do it, we will collect all the tender, automatically we will push into CPP homepage. CPP homepage by default, we will bring every tender here. So some department is publishing in e-publishing, some department like railways, they are publishing in their own tender railway portal. CPP, they are publishing their own portal. Okay, but automatically the tenders are being coming into CPP e-procurement. Rohan, thoda slow. Hello, Rohan. So, if you are from any central procuring entity, you have to publish your tender document, card order into CPP portal. So, in CPP e-publishing, somebody is using for getting manual bid. We are pushing the data here. CPW, they are using their own e-procurement system, private system. They are pushing their data CPP portal through some method. Okay. If you are using NIC e-procurement, for example, you people, TQIP, you will use mostly e-procurement for central government organization. You will log in into this portal, you publish your tender here. What NIC will do it, we will collect all the tender information, all the corrigendum information, likewise award of detail from the CPP e-procurement portal. we will automatically push that data into CPP main portal. Okay. So from CPP e-procurement to CPP main portal, we will automatically push it. So you no need to do anything. We will automatically take care of everything. Okay. So all your tender document, everything is coming into this portal. So first direction, if you are floating a tender, you all your tender document, car agendum, award of should come into this portal. So you go to ensure that after publishing your tender in whichever portal, whether even your office website, no issue. First thing is that tender document, car agendum, award of conduct should be available in the portal. Yeah, if it is not coming, you are not following GFR guidelines for procurement. So mainly this portal is one of the important requirement for publishing your tender into this portal is for giving wider publicity. Okay, this is a single point for entire government of India, wherein you can get all tender related information. Here only I have shown you central government tender. Okay, you can also see state government tender also. Okay, previously we kept state government separate from CPP. Now we have merged state also in the CPP. So from single portal, you can able to get tenders from all the states. Okay, around 37 states are there. Some state like Gujarat, they are not using NIC e-procurement portal. Okay, even then they are pushing their data. Goa is not using NIC e-procurement portal. Chhattisgarh is not using NIC e-procurement portal, but they are publishing their tender into this CPP portal. It is coming this one. Okay, so first direction, all your tender documents should come into this portal. Second direction is with respect to government, central government department. If you are issuing a tender, for that tender, you go to receive electronic bids only. Manual bids are not allowed. That is the second direction given by the department. First direction is all your tender document, car agendum, award of contract should come into CPP portal. That is the first direction. Second direction is rule number 160. If you are issuing a tender, for that tender, you go to receive e-bids only. There is no value restriction. Tender estimation value, there is no restriction. Any tender, if your tender word comes, means for that tender you go to receive e-bids only. Manual bids are not allowed. Okay, that is rule number 160. For doing e-procurement, government has given direction. For doing e-procurement, you can approach NIC under CPP. We are providing e-procurement services under CPP in these two portals. This for central government, this for PHU. We are providing support. You can approach NIC, or you can hire third-party solution like CPW. They are hired third-party solution, private party. Railways, they have their own system. No issue. You can hire NIC, you can hire third-party, you can develop your own system. But for any tender, you go to receive manual. You go to receive electronic bids only. Okay. They have given some relaxation with respect to electronic bidding if it conducts national security issue or global tender. Suppose you are floating a tender in which foreign bidder participation is there. In that scenario, you can go for manual tendering. But even in that case, scenario also, you go to your tender document, car agendum, award of conduct should come onto CPP portal. Okay, that is the thing. This is mostly about government direction with respect. Another important thing I would like to tell with respect to CPP is here. Here you can see the tender and car agendum, award of contract. Here you can see in circulated. Most important thing with respect to CPP is debarment, holiday listing, blacklisting. Suppose whenever you are floating a tender, in your tender document, we always have one clause that the bidder has to give some undertaking that he has not been blacklisted in the last 2 years. Something. Okay. Most of the bidder will say, I am not blacklisted. Okay. How will you verify? How will you verify that? So we are keeping all blacklisted data in the CPP portal. Okay. For here you see debarred bidder search. If I click debarred bidder search, debarment status active. Okay. You can debarred by any organization or all organization, whether tender category, goods work service, you can select, or bidder PAN number or TAN number, product category, you can select a keyword. Simply I am selecting, please display all active holiday listing, blacklisting. Okay, I am selecting. Search it. Okay, it is listing. Currently 897 records are there. Holiday listing is there. 3G security services. It is blacklisted by IOCL portal, e-procurement portal. In the e-procurement portal also, for example, CPP e-procurement portal also we have facility. If you are blacklisting anybody, we will automatically bring that data into CPP main portal. Okay. So IOCL, they are using NIC e-procurement portal. From there, they have blacklisted a particular bidder. Automatically, it come into CPP portal. This is some order number. Okay. There is a provision to upload document also. AEC consortium has been blacklisted by Oil India Limited. Okay, if you want to see the order, you can click here. Order passed by the complete order, you can able to see. Okay, so the blacklisting number of days, debarment start date, debarment end date, debarment start date, debarment end date. Okay, start date to end date, it is there. So one of the important thing, debarment you can search here, so that any bidder is claiming falsely claiming, you can accordingly verify bidder status from here. Okay. Debar list archive also. Sometime debarment is over, but that bidder belong to debar archive list, it will come at. How to debar a bidder? We have complete guide here. Suppose you want to publish your debar bidder list on CPP portal, how to publish it? There are three methods. Mostly two methods. You can use NIC e-procurement system, or you can use one XML user account. You have to get one XML user account. Through that, you can publish your debarment list onto CPP portal. Okay, this is one of the thing. Another thing with respect to CPP is most important thing with respect to CPP is this one. Whenever certification by procurement officer while uploading tender. This is one of the another important thing, certification with respect to Make in India. Whenever you are floating a tender in the NIC e-procurement system, okay, as per government of India guideline, the tender inviting authority, they have to give one undertaking that this tender document complies with the public procurement preference to Make in India order 2017 issued by DAPP and public procurement policy micro small order MSME order 2012. This undertaking will also come. Okay, this is one of the important things as per government of India guidelines. Okay, whether you are going to procure, you are going to issue a tender for procuring goods, works or services, irrespective of any procurement, whether good works or anything. Goods and services, you have to go to JAM ID generate karna, that is one thing. Okay, here irrespective of anything, any procurement, whenever you are floating a tender, in that tender, you have to give one undertaking that this tender document complies with the public procurement preference to Make in India order 2017 issued by DAPP and public procurement. What most of the people, what we will do is we will blindly give undertaking. Normally, we will prepare a tender document by new tender document from the by cut and paste using from the old tender. Okay, from the old tender we will make some changes, change the quantity, we will change some delivery location, okay, and some EMD related everything we change it, but some condition may be there which may be debarring bidder with respect to start Make in India like startup and MSME related. So we always advise that never give blind undertaking this. Suppose without understanding the meaning of this order, public procurement order 2017 issued by DPP and procurement policy order, we normally give blind undertaking. Yes, it complies everything. Okay. Suppose if any local bidder is not awarded because of this wrong undertaking, they have provision to lodge complaint in the CPP portal. How will they lodge complaint against this particular class? Okay. The CPP portal grievance suggestion is there. Grievance suggestion. So grievance, they will select, bidder will give their complaint, their name. Okay. Here grievance category, they will select DAPP. Malab, your tender document is not against DAPP Make in India order. Make in India order. For example, for one of the order is non-compliance of 3A, not given preference to local supplier for order less than 10. So your tender document, you are receiving some award in the, you are not considering local supplier. Okay. So they can lodge complaint in the CPP portal. Okay. And he will fill up all the other detail, send the document to, it will go to a separate cell which is monitoring all kind of this allegation with respect to MSME and making the order. Okay, they will monitor, they will send the complaint to your head of the institution. Sometime the tender inviting authority who is giving the wrong undertaking, the tender inviting authority, okay, he will be penalized for this kind of acts of omission. Okay, so you should be very careful before giving any undertaking in the portal. Don't give blind undertaking. You have to read what is the meaning of public procurement 2017 issued by DPP and what is the public procurement policy MSME order 2012. Everything you have to clearly understand. You have to check whether your tender is really meeting all the government of India guidelines or not. If it is meeting, then you give this undertaking. Otherwise, you don't give blind undertaking. It is just to caution, just cautioning you, because normally we used to blindly give undertaking without understanding the meaning of the particular thing. So don't give blind undertaking. Try to, that is, sure that you are not giving any wrong undertaking. Okay. Suppose where to see the order, where this order is available. We have kept this order prominently in the CPP portal. In the CPP portal, we have kept making the order 2017, MSME order 2012. You can very well download it, read it. Along with this, another one more order, frequently asked question is there on MSME. OM, insect related CPP, central government. Okay, this 2016. If you read this one, it will give lot of idea. Then you can very well give that particular undertaking. Okay, so we don't give blind undertaking in the portal. That is a with respect to CPP. So CPP may, in addition to debarment grievance, you can see the debarment, you can see the builder can lodge complaint also. All orders are available. Training also there. Suppose today I have given training. Okay, suppose if you want to attend further training, daily web learning we are conducting. Daily web learning session also we are conducting. Okay, if I click this one, web learning. Today is Wednesday, 2nd December. Okay, these are the things we are going to demonstrate at the time 2:30 to daily 2:30 to 4:30. Okay, topic. Okay, this topic we will daily demonstrate. Every day we are done. What you have to do, you have to go to this website, http://webcon.nic.in. You have to select training on this one. You give your email ID, you give the password as guest $1 to $3. Then you can log into the particular training session. You can attend the training on daily different topic 2:30 to 4:30. Okay, you need Adobe Flash Player. You can get Adobe Flash Player here. Okay, that is the only thing. Mostly इसके अलावा CPP में there are lot of other thing is there. This is the most important thing with respect to CPP. Okay, we are publishing every month a newsletter. Okay, CPP newsletter, statistical report, everything you can get. If you see this tender statistical report, it will list up all organization अब तक कितना tender float किया till cumulative tender till date 8 tender. It will list out all that thing. Even NPI you also can see next month how many tenders are being floated using CPP portal. They can get complete detail about different organization, how many tender they have floated it. That also you can see it from the CPP report. Okay. Any other question with respect to CPP? Then we can move on next. If you have any question or doubt, you can ask with respect to CPP. Otherwise, we will move next. I think all are mute. That's why they may not able to speak. Or Sachin.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Okay, we are moving next. Okay. So now we are going to actual e-procurement. This one. E-procurement for NPIU and institute you are using
Mr.
this
Rama,
yes, sir.
sir, actually, I just want to know okay, if the institution want to procure any journals or periodical, so for that he have to choose which category on a JAM portal. If a library
Sir,
want to procure journal,
I think GFR says that there is specific kind of procedure for library material. Okay,
sir.
you have to follow that. JAM is mainly meant for these goods and services. Okay,
Yes,
library falls under that particular category. I still doubt. It may you have to follow different kind of procedure. Library.
For what procedure, sir? Can you please just
Sir,
elaborate
you
a
can
little bit?
refer GFR 2017. Okay, with respect to library procurement.
Okay, sir.
Okay.
There are many book publishers who are registered on JAM. So what I know that 2-3 publishers, one is Khanna publisher is already registered there. Then then McGraw Hill also registered. So you can just check the JAM portal and there you will get I think everything. I think books also you can procure through JAM because when publishers are registered, naturally they are registered for supply of books only.
Okay, sir.
Normally, whichever is available on JAM, you can procure. Okay, no issue. But normally, with respect to library procurement, that GFR contain different set of rules and regulation. Okay, so whichever suits you, you can follow that GFR as per GFR.
Okay.
So now we are moving to e-procurement. See, all your organizations are created under e-procurement for central government organization. So you will float tender here, bidder will submit their bids in this portal. You will download the bid document in this portal only. So whenever you are creating the tender and floating the tender, automatically the tender document, car agendum, award of conduct, NIC will bring all those into CPP main portal. Okay. So this is the CPP e-procurement. E-procurement means you are going to get online bidding. If e-publishing means you are just publishing tender notice, but bid will come manually. That is the only difference. Okay. In the e-procurement portal, you see, you can latest 10 car agendum. It will always scroll there. If you click here, okay. If you want to see more tender, you have to click. It will list out all tender available. Okay. Actually, because of some web crawler, we have kept this captcha everywhere. So as of now, nearly 3,500, around 3,500, 3,349. Okay, 3,350 tenders are active nearly as of now. Okay, from various procuring entity. So you will log in here and you will create the tender and publish the tender. It will come automatically here. NIC will take this tender document, car agendum, and all the bid award results of tender, whatever available in the CPP program, we will push into CPP main portal homepage. We will automatically push. You no need to do that. Okay. In the e-procurement portal, you can able to see all tender, whichever tender is completed. You can see tender in archive. Okay. Suppose sometime you have published a tender, you want to cancel the tender. Your all cancelled tender will be available. Likewise, some tender you have floated, and due to some reason there is change in condition, you are going to retender. Whenever you are retendering, it will come here. Car agenda will be available. Everything. Okay. In the e-procurement portal, what are the different activity you can able to do? That is the one. First thing what you can able to do is tender creation. Tender creation is one of the important thing. What are the important thing? So first thing, tender creation. Tender creation means, what is a tender creation? From from your approved tender document. आपके पास एक approved tender document है. From the approved tender document, you have to fill up so many detail like what is your file number, whether it is open tender, limited tender, single tender, okay, whether goods, work, services, payment mode offline only, EMD, other thing, and this one, cover system, two packet, yeah, 3 packet, yeah, 4 packet, yeah, cover, single cover, 2 cover, 3 cover, 4 cover, okay, cover system. In the first cover, what are the different documents you want to get from bidder, in which format, what are the financial document you want to get from bidder, tender fee, what is this one, EMD, where you want to get. As recently one circular has come in the central government department, we should not get any EMD, okay, instead of that we go to EMD declaration only, we go to get. That also you may keep it in mind, okay, whether it is applicable to World Bank tender or not, I still have my own doubt. But when circular has come, you should not get hard cash in the form of DD or something, okay, only EMD declaration you have to obtain from the bidder till December 2021. It is order is there, okay. EMD related detail, tender title, what is the tender is meant for. This is most important. You have to type your exact tender title here with some keyword so that you can search this tender easily. The same thing, work description, tender value, estimated value, what is the estimated value, okay. Bid validity, another important thing, okay, different days. Acha, what is the meaning of bid validity? This is one of the important field. Mostly our people will do mistake. What is the important meaning of bid validity? Here bid validity 120 days, okay. Can anyone can tell what is the meaning of bid validity? Because it is most important field in tendering, bid validity. Anyone? Okay, no issue. So actually bid validity means, okay, suppose here he was given 120 days, this MHA road transfer was given 120 days. From the date, this is the opening date. From the date of first opening, the department will issue award of contract to the vendor. Okay, from the date of opening, the department will give award of contract to the vendor. Sometime department financial bid be they may not open financial bid also. So blindly what you have to see it. Suppose you are going to issue award of contract, whether bid validity is there or not. If it is not there, get the manually bid validity extended, then you issue the award of contract. So award will be given to the vendor within 120 days from the date of opening. That is a one thing. Okay. Period of work means within how many days they have to complete the work and other thing. All other thing there is no issue. This is publishing date. Okay. When to publish document, nowadays publishing document both are same. Document where if you are floating World Bank tender, here clarification started end is must. Okay, they always recommend that you have to get online clarification from the bidder through portal only. Okay, now mail or any other correspondence they may send, but mostly they want to see the what are the different queries has come through the portal. Okay, they will definitely ask you to keep clarification start date and end date. Always you have to give these 2 dates. It could be from 10 AM onwards till bid closing is 15th, 11 AM. So 15th, yeah, 14th tak you can get 14th, 11 AM tak you can get query from the bidder. So from tender inviting authority, he can immediately reply daily basis, or at the end of the clarification day, he can reply to all the queries collected from the portal. Okay, so you have to upload one NIT. You are supplying price bid format to the bidder. These are the different tender document. You can download it. So bidder can download this NIT, notice inviting tender. Bidder can download this price bid format. Bidder can download the RFP, download. Then he will upload these two. What are 2 documents you have asked from the bidder? They will upload this PDF and raw file. They will upload in the first packet. They will upload file. So tender creation means from your approved tender document, you go to map all these detail. We will demonstrate. It is called tender creation. Okay. Once you have created the tender, you go to send it to your publisher. Actually, there are two people are there, creator and publisher. The role I am just showing you. Okay, for any organization, for example, NPIU New Delhi, for example, this is NPIU New Delhi. There are two user 1 and user 2. Both are having all the four role. In the e-procurement system, 4 important roles are there. Procurement officer admin, normally it is called creator. Procurement officer publisher, he is published the tender for the public. Bid opener, evaluator. The 4 roles are there. Creator ka role, he will create the tender, he will create all this detail. Creator role is he can create every detail in the portal. Okay, he will create that detail and send that created document to publisher. Publisher will cross check everything, whether the tender has been created properly or not. If it is properly created, he will publish it for public. So the day publishing date he has given, it will come onto the portal. Suppose if there is any mistake in the creation, he will send back the tender to creator. So creator will create and send to the publisher. Publisher cross check and verify and publish it for public. Okay. Creator can create the tender. Number 1, he can create the card. Suppose tender you want to extend the date, who will do that? You have to create a card addendum. Card addendum will be created by the creator. It will be published by the publisher. So then you will create the tender, create the card addendum, as well as create auction. We are also having tender with auction. They can also do that one. Another important thing, bid opener. Okay. Suppose this person is having bid opener role as well as evaluator. If I am having a bid opener role, I can be assigned the task of tender box opening committee duty. Okay, so the department can assign tender box opening duty to me if I am having the bid opener role. Okay, likewise, my department can, my particular unit can assign, or my entire any department, anyone can assign me as bid opener. Okay, if I am having bid opener role, means anyone can assign bid opening duty to me. Likewise, bid evaluator is another important role. In the e-procurement portal, technical evaluation, financial evaluation, and award of conduct. All 3 things are out of the system. So, the technical bid, you are opening technical bid, download all the document, then give it to the evaluation committee, technical evaluation committee. Technical evaluation committee is not part of the e-procurement system. They are outside the system. They will manually evaluate everything. Then they will give the results. That result will be uploaded onto the portal by the person who is having evaluator role. The person who is having evaluator role will upload technical evaluation result, financial evaluation results, and award of conduct detail onto the portal. So these are the 4 important roles. Aap note karke rakhiye. If you have any doubt, please ask. Because when the day-to-day working, it is most important with respect to roles. So we always recommend that whenever a person is having user account in the e-procurement portal, everybody should have all the 4 roles. Okay. Suppose your account is created in the portal, means you should have all the 4 roles. Creator role you should have publisher role, you should have bid opener role, you should have bid evaluator role. That is must. Okay. If any query is there, you can ask with respect to role.
Sir, I have a query.
Yes, sir.
When we are given 4 roles and
Yes,
the purchase committee of any college has been decided, means for TechWay procurement or for CRS project procurement, then will we be able to assign these 4 roles to different persons according to the office order of the institute head, or will it be decided by the e-procure portal?
Normally from e-procurement training perspective, we always recommend that if anybody is having account in the e-procurement portal, okay, anybody is having account, blindly we recommend that they should have all the 4 roles blindly. Okay, number 1, for example, this is your one of the college or something. Okay, in the college only 2 people are there. Okay, the role can be very well distributed. One person can take the role of creator. Okay, another person have all the role. No issue. Suppose the user 1 is just a creator. He will create the tender. Okay, create the tender, send it to the publisher. Publisher has all the other 4 roles, all the 3 roles. Suppose if there is any mistake, he will send back to the user 1. user 2 cannot edit the tender. So if he is on leave and everything, then the problem, then you cannot, it will be in the problem. So we always, suppose if he 2 also having the creator role, he can edit that tender. So that's why we always recommend that every person should have all the 4 roles, but at the time of working, you can tell that you will do only creation part, I will do publishing part. That kind of approach. For example, in my office, there are 2 people are working, and all files are available in the Almira. If I am available, I will open the file and do the work. If I am not available, some other person will open the file and do the work. That is the concept. Okay, sir. Accordingly, you have to internally manage. But we always, from the system perspective, we always recommend that if you are having account in the e-procurement portal, you should have all the 4 roles blindly. There is no, we don't want to restrict anybody.
Sir,
Yes, sir.
this is Dr. Dumka from WIT Dehradun.
Yes, sir.
Actually, we have applied for World Banking. We have already registered for World Banking project in state portal. But over there, they have the condition that you should have a different class 3 digital signature.
Sir.
But me as a procurement coordinator already having a digital signature with the state, because in the state NIC we have 2 types of tendering. One, sir, hello.
Yes, sir. बोलिए.
सर हमारे साथ इशू ये था कि मेरा जो क्लास 3 डिजिटल सिग्नेचर एक बार रजिस्टर हो गया है, वो कह रहे थे वो वाला डिजिटल सिग्नेचर कैन नॉट बी यूज्ड फॉर वर्ल्ड बैंक टेंडरिंग पार्ट. राइट.
I am coming to that. ठीक है.
And अच्छा ठीक है.
I understand. I am coming to that. Okay. First of all, everybody should understand that. Okay. If you are having user account, you should have all the 4 roles. Number 1. For example, World Bank के लिए, this is a normal working way. World Bank के लिए we have created one separate structure. Okay, in that, for general organization, we have one set of configuration. One set of configuration means, for example, if you are floating a open tender, okay, at least 1 day gap should be there. Okay, you cannot open immediately. One of the requirement is, I am showing World Bank specific requirement. Okay, whatever I have told with respect to organization structure, it is okay. World Bank needs one specific thing with respect to tendering main. Okay, 0 days gaps between bid submission and opening date and time. If you look at this tender, bid closing 2nd December, bid closing 2nd December. Okay, 15th December, bid opening, at least minimum 1 day gap it will enforce. Minimum 1 day gap, normal organization scenario it will enforce. But World Bank wanted that if the tender is closing on 11 AM, we want to open it on 11:30. Okay, one of the configuration requirement for World Bank. So 0 days gap. So isliye that is one of the. Another one is by default we have to enable multi-currency global tender. So participants from foreign countries. So we have to enable multi-currency options. Another important thing is the visibility of technical and financial documents. Suppose in the e-procurement system, okay, the e-procurement system, in the e-procurement system, after technical opening, suppose you are downloading all the bits from the system. Okay, technical opening is done. Then participating bidder, suppose I am a bidder, you are a bidder, I can see your complete document, you can see my complete document in normal scenario. Okay, normal scenario. So in that, but World Bank wanted that document visibility, technical bid document as well as financial bid document should not be visible to participating bidder. That is these are the 3 important configuration which is not followed in the normal tendering scenario. Okay, that's why for World Bank what we will do is, suppose Ministry of Defense Border Road Organization, we will always create separate structure like this. Ministry of Defense, for example, World Bank, Border Road Organization dash World Bank, separate structure. Here we will enable all kind of World Bank kind of settings in this portal. Okay, this is applicable for entire organization completely. World Bank. Here one complete setting will go for everybody. Here one separate setting will go. That's why if your account is, this is like one organization, separate organization. This is like separate organization. Okay, BRO is separate, BRO World Bank is separate. So both are different organization. Okay, even though they are same, but in the system it has to be done as separate organization. So we need, if you are having user account here, you have to obtain one DSC for this. If you are having user account here, you have to obtain another DSC for this working in this portal. World Bank. World Bank also बहुत पैसा है, you can take DSC, no issue. ठीक है sir. So any other question sir? Yes sir.
Myself AK Singh Gangwar from UPTTI Kanpur.
Yes sir.
Sir, there is one question. Sir, normally when we proceed through NIC website for state e-tender,
right,
required DSC are 2 out of 4. This is required for e-tender in normal case. And sir, in that system, I am the nodal officer. So my role is just to create or delete the DPC on GEM, on this e-portal. So sir, now that digital signature device is applicable in this case, CPP portal or not?
Sir, DSC is must. E-procurement means DSC. Okay, number one, DSC is must. Here also, for example, every tender, you are creating one tender from here. 4 people you have to attach. By default, 1 and 2 are there. You can attach as a bid opener. User 3 and 4 from any other department, they are having all the role. You can attach. Okay. Likewise, World Bank also, World Bank tender also, you have to attach 4 people as bid opener. 4 people as bid opener. Okay.
My question is different. Sir, basically, my digital signature device is not applicable for this DPC purpose, for tender creation and publishing point of view. Is this applicable in this CPP portal, or we should proceed for new DSC?
Sir, suppose you are having a DSC which is class 3 signing and encryption. Okay. So suppose state procurement portal you are using the same thing, you can use in CPP e-procurement also, no issue, same DSC.
Okay.
But you should have signing and encryption class 3.
Okay, sir. Thank you. Thank you.
Sir,
Excuse me, sir.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. बोलिए.
Sir, only class 3 is
class 3. Class 3 signing and encryption for department side. For bidder, it is class 3 signing only. Okay.
Actually, we are using class 2 digital signatures in J&K, Government College of Engineering.
Sir, normally class 2 is disabled in most of the portal. You have to check if you are okay. If it is the system is accepting, then okay. Otherwise, it will not. Some system we have disabled because
we have to purchase class 3.
STQC certificate audit. They are telling that everybody should use class 3 only. Okay, because it is STQC audit requirement. Achha, another thing with respect to CPP. Okay, in some state portal they are charging from the bidder, but CPP we are not charging anything from the bidder. It is free of cost. Okay, bidder has to just obtain class 3 digital signature only. Okay, no need to pay to anybody. Okay, they will just register their DS in the CPP e-procurement portal. That's all. Okay, no need to give any payment to anybody. Okay, free registration. Because in MP, Madhya Pradesh, yeah, some Delhi state, somewhere the department is taking a fund from the bidder for portal registration. But CPP registration it is free of cost. Yes, sir. बोलिए.
सर अभी वही वाला इशू जो मैं आपको बताना चाह रहा था कि
आपका वॉइस सही नहीं आ रहा.
जब हमने NIC वर्ल्ड बैंक के लिए रजिस्टर किया था तो उनका कहना था कि वर्ल्ड बैंक के लिए
आपकी वॉइस क्लियर नहीं आ रही
सर. आपका वॉइस क्लियर नहीं आ रहा. कुछ वायलिन बजा रहे हैं जैसे लग रहा था. सॉरी, आपने चार्ट बॉक्स में टाइप करिए. चार्ट बॉक्स में हम रिप्लाई कर देंगे. सचिन उनका चार्ट बॉक्स में चेक कर लेना, उनका रिप्लाई कर देना, ठीक है
सर?
सर
A question is there.
हाँ बोलिए बोलिए जल्दी बोलिए.
The nodal officer can be a part of opener, evaluator, or publisher.
Yes, normally nodal officer duty है user account create करना, that is a major role. In addition that he can perform all the 4 roles. Nodal officer plus all these things, everything he can do it, no issue.
Okay, thank you.
Okay, so now in the e-procurement you can create the tender. Who will create? The person who is giving create a role. Okay, he will create it, send it to the publisher. Publisher will cross check if everything is okay. He will publish it for public. Okay, if it is any problem, he will send back to the creator. So that's why we always recommend that every person should have all the 4 roles. Publish kar diya. Then online clarification, start date, end date. If you are giving start date, end date, bidder will invite some query to tender inviting authority online. Then tender inviting will reply to the concerned bidder. As per GFR, you have to reply to all the bidder. If you are replying to a particular bidder, it should be available for reading to the all the bidder. Okay, you can reply to all the bidder also. Online clarification. Pre-bid meeting is offline. Okay, pre-bid meeting offline. So if you are keeping the pre-bid meeting date system like this, pre-bid meeting date and time. Okay, pre-bid meeting address, everything. You can give like this. Achha, other people please mute your mic. System will give one provision to upload pre-bid meeting minute. Nowadays pre-bid meeting addresses they are giving online meeting only. They are entering just online address. That's all. That Zoom address or something. They are pre-bid meeting. People will attend the meeting through the online web meeting only. Okay. Now pre-bid meeting online you can do. Suppose after publishing, if there is any mistake in the tender, okay, you will do issue corrigendum only. Okay. At the time of creation, you can edit anything, you can do it. After publishing, if there is any mistake in the tender, you will issue a corrigendum only. We have 4 or 5 corrigendum is there. This is the important corrigendum. Suppose in this tender fee EMD. Okay, tender fee EMD. Okay, every tender we are attaching 4 people as well as price bid also. They are giving price bid, tender fee EMD, and every tender we are attaching 4 people as bid voter. At the time of publishing tender, you have to attach 4 people as bid opener. It is one of the mandatory requirement. Okay, actual opening will be done by any 2 people. Any actual opening will be done by any 2 people. Okay, so suppose you are at the time of creating the tender, you have done some mistake in the tender fee. For example, you didn't take EMD. Even your publisher has they didn't cross check properly. So you want to change EMD amount also. Okay, you want to change the tender fee EMD. You want to change it. Suppose 4 people as bid open we have assigned. We have given the price bid format to the bidder. We want to change that price bid format also. If there is any change in this thing, you can issue corrigendum, but that should be before bid submission start date and time. For example, यहाँ देखिए इसी tender में this is bid publishing date 10 AM, bid submission 10:15. Only 15 minutes time is there. So if there is any mistake in the tender fee, if there is any mistake in the price bid given to the bidder, okay, if there is any change in the bid opener, 4 people we are confirming bid, it should be done within 15 minutes. Okay, once bid submission is started, all these corrigendum, price bid you cannot change, bid opener you cannot change, tender fee EMD you cannot change. Okay, you should please understand. So that's why we always recommend that some gap should be there. Some gap should be there. Publishing followed by clarification you can keep. Then after that bid submission you may start. So that if there is any mistake in the tender, okay, you can issue corrigendum to correct that. Okay, tender या price bid format, you can correct it. So here just 15 minutes they have given. Once 10:15 is crossed, second day already crossed, you will not change price bid format. This format they have given to the bidder. If there is any mistake in the price bid, you cannot able to change. You cannot able to change the tender fee MD. Okay, you cannot change the bid opener. So another thing, important thing with respect to corrigendum, date. Date, we want to extend the, okay, date. हमेशा हम extend करते हैं. We always extend the date. Suppose we want to extend the closing as well as opening. You can extend the closing date as well as opening date. It should be done before attaining of bid opening date and time. ठीक है, ये please note down करके रखिए. Suppose 17 December 11:04 तक I can change the bid closing as well as I can change the bid opening. Once bid opening date and time has arrived, I cannot change the bid closing and bid opening. So if you want to extend the date, you can extend the date, but that should be done before attaining of bid opening date and time. Bid opening date and time आ गया तो tender is sealed. You cannot do anything. That's all. So if you want to change the date, it should be done before bid opening date and time. वो ध्यान रखिए. This is most important corrigendum. Okay. So these are the important corrigendum you will use in date and time. Next is bid submission. Bidder. As a bidder, I can submit my technical cover contain 2 documents as well as my price bid format immediately when you are starting from 7 December 10:15 AM onwards. I can able to upload my technical cover. I can upload my financial cover. As a bidder, I can submit. Suppose today I go submitted my technical cover as financial bid. Hello, and the training just on call back. Hello, and the call back. The training. Okay. Sir. Okay. So, bidder, as a bidder, I can upload this technical cover as well as price bid. I can upload. Suppose I go uploaded today, and I found that in my financial I go given some, I want to reduce my rate since closing time is 15th December. So tomorrow I can log into the portal. I can change my price bid format. Day after tomorrow, I can change my technical bid also. So as a bidder, I can resubmit any number of time. Okay, till closing date. Today, till closing date and time, I can re-upload my document any number of time. At the time of opening, as from the department's perspective, you will receive lastly updated document only. Okay, latest updated document. You will not get previously what is the first document, what is the second document. You will get latest uploaded document only. Okay, this is bid submission. Another thing is bid submission or resubmission. Withdrawal is there. So I am a bidder. I go submitted my tender. I submitted my bids for the particular tender. I go submitted my bids. Okay. Suddenly my partnership has broken or due to any other reason. So I want to withdraw from the tender. So in the system, normally one option is there. Before good bid closing, system with one withdrawal option is there. You can withdraw from the system. Okay. Once I exercise the option of withdrawing from this particular tender, I cannot participate in the particular tender. Okay. If I withdraw means I am out of this tender. I cannot participate with the same login ID, same DSC for this particular tender. Okay. I can participate in any other tender, but not to the particular tender. Okay. Withdrawal means I am out of this tender. I cannot participate again. That facility also there. Okay. Technical opening, another important thing. आप लोग करेंगे, you will do it. Technical opening. Every tender we are attaching 4 people as bid opener. At the time of creating the tender, system को आप बताना पड़ेगा. You have to inform the system who are going to open this tender. So at the time of creation, you are attaching 4 people as bid opener. So I am a bidder. I am submitting my bids. my bits will be encrypted with the bit opener key. So this is tender with 4 people we have attached. The bit will be encrypted with the bit opener key. Okay. Now, suppose 17th December is the for 11 a.m. is opening time. 16th December, all the 4 bit opener, they will receive mail and SMS alert from the system that tomorrow you have to go to the go and open this tender. 17th morning also the opener will receive the mail and SMS that you go to open the particular tender. So technical, the opener will take their DAC. Okay, they user ID, password, everything. Then they will download. They will decrypt the document. First step opening may. First step is 4 people we are assigning. You need to will decrypt the bits. Okay, suppose the if I am a bit opener, you are a bit opener. I put my key, decrypt the bits. You put your key and decrypt the bits. Once 2 people have inserted their key, the all bit document will be come in the readable format. So then you can download the document one by one. It is like bank locker. Manager puts its key, you put your key, then locker will be open. You can take the document. Likewise, for decryption, out of 4 people, any 4 people we are configuring initially, but out of 4, any 2 they can put their key. The document will be decrypted and it will be available in the readable format. You can download it one by one. Okay. So bit opener, what they will do is they will open everything one by one. First decrypt. 2 people will decrypt the tender bits, then download all the document. They will make a opening summary. Okay, make a opening summary. Like we have received 5 bits from the e-procurement system. Okay, documents are eligible, EMD is available, tender fees available. Then the summary they will upload into the portal. They will make a summary. They will upload into the portal. The summary is like we all like this summary they will make. Minutes of open tender committee meeting. Okay, open meeting, opening approval, technical e-procurement system. These are open and technical laboratory equipments. Example, technical e-procurement system where open the person of open committee, all members naturally recommended for evaluation. So as a opening committee, one of the important recommendation of the GFR is that opening committee should never reject anybody. Suppose somebody didn't pay the tender fee, EMD original is not available. So you should never reject. You put your observation, give it to the evaluation committee. Let the evaluation committee decide whether to reject or not. But your opening committee should not reject anybody. Opening committee, they can make their observation, send it to the evaluation committee. Okay. Opening it, then after opening the bids, they will give it to the evaluation committee. Evaluation committee will take their own time. They will evaluate their bids against the technical specification, other parameter. Then finally, they will make one conclusion, one report, that is technical evaluation report. They have to make. So, for example, supply of desktop as vendor, the following 6 bidder they have accepted, following 5 bidder they are rejected. Okay, they are uploaded. If you are rejecting anybody, why you are rejecting this one, that one. So evaluation committee have the right to reject, but not opening committee. Okay. So if you are rejecting somebody, you have to know. At the time of this report, the technical evaluation report containing accepted bidder, rejected bidder, and when to open financial bid. Okay, that detail you have to upload onto the portal. This will be done by the person who is having evaluator role. This okay, the person who is having evaluator role, they will upload technical evaluation summary as well as financial bid opening date in the system. Okay, then suppose tomorrow is the financial bid opening 3 o'clock. Then today evening, all the 4 bid opener which is configured in the particular tender, they will receive mail and SMS that tomorrow you have to open the particular financial bid of the particular tender. So tomorrow morning also they will receive mail and SMS. They will go. The bid opener will decrypt the accepted bids. For example, 11 bids, 5 bids, 6 bids are accepted. Only 6 financial will be available for decryption. 6 financial bid will be decrypted. 6 individual price bid available. Along with that, if we are using NIC price bid to get the price code from the bidder, if you are using NIC price bid format to get the price bid from the bidder, system will give automatic comparative chart also. The comparative chart will be looking like this. system will also give one comparative chart like this. For example, BQ same thing. They are going to purchase 24 equipment number 1, 2, 3, 4, Banaras University. Okay, this is the number of quantity they wanted. Quantity 1, 2, 3 something, unit, item code. This is a first bidder, rate without tax, rate with tax, second bidder, rate without tax, with tax, every detail. So, okay, all the bidder detail system will give comparative like this. L1 without tax, L1 without tax, L1 with tax. So, you can get this detail also, individual bidder card detail also here, BOK summary also you will get. If you are using NIC price bid format, then system will give comparative chart like this. Then itemized comparative chart repeated for in global tender. US dollar rate क्या है, European rate क्या है, European euro. Item wise, okay, item 1 का how many bidder has quoted, item 2 का how many bidder has quoted, item 3 how many bidder has quoted. Okay, likewise bidder wise comparative chart. Bidder 1 on which item he has quoted, bidder 2 which item he has quoted. Likewise not quoted item, if whether any item is left without quoting. So this kind of comparative chart system will generate. Okay, so individual after financial decryption, individual price bid you will download. Along with that, the comparative chart also you will download. They will download and give it to the committee. Okay, you have to upload one financial bid opening summary also. Financial bid opening summary also. This is financial bid opening summary. Minutes of financial bid opening. Open tender committee meeting for opening approval financial bid received through e-procurement system. Okay, everybody has signed that committee. Members of the committee unanimously recommended evaluation of financial bid received through the e-procurement. So you go to upload the opening summary, financial bid opening onto the portal. So individual price bid you download, comparative chart you download, and you upload the opening bid summary onto the portal. Then the evaluation committee, financial evaluation committee, they take their own time. Okay, they take their own time. And they will upload final results. Who are all accepted, financial evaluation report they will give. Financial evaluation report under e-procurement. You have to upload. So this bidder name, they have accepted bidder. These are the rejected bidder. Rejected means some reason was they were ranking also. Okay. So this report you have to upload onto the portal. Financial evaluation report onto the portal. Okay. Now finally award of conduct you will provide. Award of conduct. Award of conduct is missing here in this slide. Award of conduct 13 number is there. Award of conduct. Award of conduct you receive to the bidder. That award of conduct should be you have to upload onto the portal. For example, Acer India ko they are giving this desktop order. Likewise, you are bunching it. Raiko India ko they are giving this model printer order. You are bunching it and you are uploading onto the portal. So technical opening you will upload one summary. Technical evaluation you are uploading who are all accepted, rejected. Financial bid opening you are uploading one summary. Financial evaluation you are uploading summary. Finally award of conduct. So this is the overall steps involved in this one. Okay, we are also having general technical evaluation, itemized evaluation, TPS actually and QCS other facility also. So time permits we will discuss that. Otherwise we will break for some tea. Chai ke baad Sachin will create one price bid of NPIU. How to modify that? He will then he will create the tender and publish the tender. Okay. So any question is there? You might ask now with this.
सर वो वाला जो सर पूछ रहे हैं वो क्लैरिफाई मैं कर दूं या आप कर देंगे? एक्चुअली उनका क्वेरी ये है कि वो स्टेट ई प्रोक्योरमेंट पोर्टल यूज कर रहे हैं और वहां पर डीएससी ऑलरेडी
बता दिया सचिन, मैंने बता दिया. They can the same DSC signing and encryption you can use it CPP e-procurement also, no issue.
लेकिन सर हेलो
बोलिए
सर, स्टेट वाले में वो ये बोल रहे थे कि वर्ल्ड बैंक का अगर आप खोल रहे हो, जैसे ये वर्ल्ड बैंक का प्रोजेक्ट है, वर्ल्ड बैंक का अगर आप खोल रहे हो तो सेम प्रॉब्लम कहीं NIC-CPP में तो नहीं आएगी, क्योंकि यहाँ पे बताया वर्ल्ड बैंक के लिए अलग डीएससी यूज होगा और स्टेट के जो नॉर्मल टेंडरिंग के लिए उसके लिए अलग डीएससी यूज होगा?
सर दैट टेक्निकल पॉइंट ऑफ व्यू में मैं यही बोल रहा हूँ, सपोज यू हैव डीएससी containing signing and encryption, आपने स्टेट पोर्टल में you have enrolled it, the same DSC can be used in the CPP also. Okay, now
अच्छा, same can
क्या बोल रहे हैं we don't know exactly. Okay.
Okay.
एक्सक्यूज मी सर।
Yes sir, बोलिए
सर एक क्वेश्चन ये था कि पहले हमें कहा गया था कि स्टेट प्रोक्योरमेंट पोर्टल यूज करना है जब तक सीपीपी चालू नहीं होता है टी-क्यूब के अंडर। तो अब सीपीपी जब चालू हो गया है तो स्टेट को हम नहीं यूज करेंगे?
नहीं, वो तो एनपीआईयू। कपिल जी आप बताइए इसका आंसर क्या है? कपिल
जी सर। कपिल सर।
sir, once the NIC-CPP portal becomes functional, then all the institute has to mandatorily use the NIC-CPP only.
Okay sir. Thank you sir.
Sir, good morning sir. I am Padmata from Hyderabad.
Yes ma'am.
Can I sir?
Yes, बोलिए।
Sir, under our state government rule, as an academic institute, we have been given permission for the GST of 5%, sir, for all the research and academic equipment. Is it allowed in your e-procurement, sir?
नहीं, exactly I'm not getting the question. What is the exact question? क्या है?
Actually, the GST is 18% to 28% depending on the equipment, right, sir?
Okay, GST.
Yes, but under our state government rule as an academic institute, we got a permission for only 5% GST, sir.
देखिए,
not 18%. For research equipment, 5% is allowed. GST is allowed.
देखिए, for example, you are floating the tender. Bidder will quote the GST rate.
Okay, sir.
Okay. So at that time, you instruct in the tender. For this equipment, if we are supplying in this state, it is 5% only. The bidder accordingly quote करेगा.
Okay, sir. Thank you, sir.
Okay.
Excuse me. Good morning, sir. I am Saurabh Chopra from MBM Engineering College, Jodhpur.
Yes, sir.
My question is regarding my CRS project, for which there is a fabrication part of chassis of my rover. So will it come under equipment, services, or work?
सर वो तो आप देखिए क्लासिफिकेशन पूछना पड़ेगा। कपिल जी आप बताएंगे। नॉर्मली गवर्नमेंट 3 क्लासिफिकेशन है, गुड्स, सर्विसेज, वर्क्स। ओके, उसमें जीएफआर देखा तो एक काम कर लीजिए, ये इधर दैट एनपीआई विल क्लैरिफाई या सीपीपी के एक बार मेल डालिए, हम एक बार चेक करके बता देंगे।
Another question is that if it is done under CPP portal, the tender document for normal goods and fabrication will be a little bit different, because we will have to give the machine drawing and etc. also as well.
Right.
So is there any format which we can get on the CPP portal regarding fabrication?
देखिए फॉर्मेट तो you have to decide. You can देखिए in technical cover, okay, you can take PDF file, you can take RAR, okay, RAR format also you can take. In the RAR you can get any document, any format as decided by you. Okay, technical fabrication. So no issue at all. Okay, but format you have to decide.
Sir, good morning. This is Minto Sinha from Guwahati, sir.
Yes, sir.
Sir, can we issue in the CPP the partial PO? Means partial PO means for defined item, defined PO. Means if there is 3 item, 1, 2, 3, 3 bidders have been shortlisted, and they have given one bidder is given the lowest price for item 1, the one for item 2. So can we issue item 1 to bidder 1, a PO item 1 to bidder 1, and item 2 to bidder 2, like that?
Sir, you see item GTITE, item is technical evaluation. Okay, so you can very well give for item 1, you can give one bidder, item 2 you can give to another, item 3 you can give it to another person. Okay, 3 order you have to give, but at the time of uploading the award of contract, you have to merge all the award of contract in the single file and upload. Okay, you can issue award to different people, no issue.
Okay, hello. In World Bank means one package means one PO, so we cannot split the orders. So like that, we have to modify the tender document.
नहीं, देखिए World Bank guidelines, I don't know exactly what they have guided you. Suppose if your World Bank is saying that for any tender you should not split the order, okay, everything has to be given to single vendor only, then you have to follow that guidelines. Okay, system has provision to issue award. Okay, itemized also you have the provision, no issue. System is there is a provision.
Sir, in World Bank, you cannot give multiple PO. We have to take the L1 for the entire package.
Sir, we are not getting clearly. Sir?
Sir, for World Bank procurement, we cannot issue multiple PO to multiple vendors.
Right. In that scenario, you have to use this one. Only order to single vendor only. Okay. ठीक है सर, हम just 10 minutes break करेंगे. अभी 11:40 हो रहा. 11:50.
Hello.
Yes, sir.
Hello. This is DK Singh from BIT Sindri.
Yes, sir.
Sir, we have the query that we have already published the tender regarding the CRS on our state portal. We are the government institution. So, should we continue?
नहीं, वो तो कपिल जी बताएंगे. कपिल जी
बताएं इसमें.
हाँ सर, मतलब जिसका आपका स्टार्ट हो गया तो ये तो हमने मेल सर्कुलर देके भी कहा था कि जब तक आपका एनआईसी फंक्शन नहीं होता आप अपना जो स्टेट वाला काम करे, देन आफ्टर जो ये हो जाएगा तो इस पे भी आ जाएगा एनआईसी.
माने फ्रेश टेंडर जो होगा इस पर करना होगा, अदरवाइज वी हैव टू गो फॉर दैट.
फ्रेश टेंडर हियर.
अब दो इशू ये है, एक तो कंज्यूमेबल से रिलेटेड है और एक सॉफ्टवेयर से रिलेटेड है. पहले जो था आपका जो जेम पर नहीं था, सो फार द कंज्यूमेबल इज कंसर्न इट वाज $1,000 मार्केट्स में वो लोग एलपीसी के थ्रू करता था. अब आ गया डीपीसी, डायरेक्ट परचेज, बट मोस्टली द कंज्यूमेबल्स आर नॉट अवेलेबल ऑन द, सो फार द केमिकल डिपार्टमेंट इज कंसर्न, होता है उनको गैस सिलेंडर भराना है, तो हाउ टू प्रोक्योर इट? इट इज नॉट अवेलेबल ऑन द जेम एंड इट वोंट बी अवेलेबल ऑन द सीपीपी आल्सो. वैसे केस में क्या करना है सर? कंज्यूमेबल्स
सर ठीक है, वो तो मैं समझ गया था. वो हमने कहा कि those items are not available in JAM for direct contract. मींस वो आप तो जो हमारा जो पुराना जो पॉलिसी था इसी हिसाब से अब ले लेंगे फॉर डायरेक्ट कॉन्ट्रैक्ट के लिए.
नहीं तो उसमें लेटर नहीं आपकी तरफ से आई है, बिकॉज द रिवाइज प्रोक्योरमेंट प्लान में इट इज क्लियरली मेंशन्ड यू हैव टू आइदर गो थ्रू द जेम और यू हैव टू गो थ्रू द सीपीपी.
Sir, मतलब once you refer the tender, that our PMSS, our that procurement manual, there we have written if the item is not available on GEM, then you have to opt for CPP portal wherever competitive bidding is available. जहाँ पे competitive bidding है.
सर प्रॉब्लम क्या है? 10,000 25,000 के लिए nobody comes on the CPP.
Okay.
And the things are getting delayed.
Sir, something policy issue, NPIU will guide you. Okay.
Yeah. And what about the proprietary items set software?
Sir, CPP portal mein you can float the tender, how to float the tender, everything we are discussing. Your requirement is with respect to policy related, NPIU will guide you. Okay, sir. So हम लोग अभी 11:45 हो रहा. Sir, just 10 minutes, we will take a break and we will come back, sir. Okay. After that, we will demonstrate you how to modify the price bid. Okay. And how to create the tender and publish the tender. Okay. So we will just break for 10 minutes. 11:55 we will assemble. 11:55 we will assemble. Sachin, उसके बाद आप take कर लेना.
Okay, sir. Okay.
इतना प्रॉब्लम तो रहेगा हमेशा. वो कहाँ पे वो एनआईसी वाला,
क्योंकि वो स्टेट पे ऑलरेडी कर रहे हैं. Yes, sir. Lavi.
सचिन,
यस सर, यस सर।
आप तैयार? आप है ना, चाय के बाद अभी प्रेस मीट कैसे कहाँ से डाउनलोड करना, क्रिएट क्या है ना, कैसे क्रिएट करना बता दीजिए। उसके बाद उसको यूज करके टेंडर क्रिएशन पब्लिशिंग कर देना। ओके, लंच के बाद फिर ओपनिंग सब कुछ हम दिखा देंगे, फिर क्वेश्चन आंसर कर देंगे। ओके
सर, डिफरेंट टाइप ऑफ प्राइस बिड वो भी बता दो ना, कौन कौन सा प्राइस बिड्स है?
आप प्रेस बिड का आउटर बता देना, बस पूरा डिटेल जाने की जरूरत नहीं, टाइम नहीं है। ठीक है, ओके। उनका टेंडर ही बता देना, एनपीआई का टेंडर ही उससे बता देना।
ठीक है, ठीक है सर। Okay, shall we start, sir? Yes, Rama sir, shall we start? Yes, NPI, shall we start? Or we can wait?
सचिन, शुरू 12 बज गया ना, 12
Yes, yes.
स्टार्ट। ओके,
अगर 2 मिनट में स्टार्ट कर लूं सर?
हाँ ठीक है, ठीक, 2 मिनट दे दो, स्टार्ट कर लेना। ठीक है, 12 टेंडर क्रिएशन पब्लिशिंग तक हम जाएंगे। लंच के बाद फिर ओपनिंग एंड क्वेश्चन आंसर रहना देते हैं। ओके
ओके।
क्लैरिफिकेशन कैसे करना सब कुछ वो इसमें कर देंगे, पीपीटी के बाद में बता देंगे।
ओके। Okay, now I'm starting the session. So in this session, I'm going to tell you about how to float the tender onto the portal. Okay. So before going to float the tender, what are the prerequisites you must have? First of all, you have to register. You should get the login ID and the password from your nodal officer. Step 1. Okay. So first step, you should get the login ID from your nodal officer, and then you have to map your login ID with the digital signature certificate. That digital signature certificate must be a class 3 signing and encryption certificate. Okay, this is the first prerequisite. You should get the login ID. Okay, in that login ID, you should have the different roles like tender creator, publisher, opener, and evaluator. Okay, according to these roles, you will do the activity like creation, publishing, opening, and evaluation. Okay, so that role will be given by your nodal officer only. Okay, your nodal officer will assign you the roles like tender creator, publisher, opener, and evaluator. Okay, these are the 4 roles. You will get these roles from your nodal officer. So the step 1, you should get the login ID from your nodal officer first, and then map your digital signature certificate with that login ID. Okay, once you get the login ID and map the digital signature certificate, now the second step is related to okay. Then now the second is related to tender requirement. Okay, once you get the login ID and password, then you can float the tender onto the portal. Okay, before going to float the tender, you must have a tender document. Okay, in PDF format. That tender document should be e-compliance tender document, e-compliance CPP e-compliance tender document. That you in that tender document you should mention the detail related to CPP, how the bidder can register onto CPP, how the bidder can submit the e-bid submission related. Okay, and all these information related to CPP you should mention in your tender document. So this is e-compliance tender document. Now second is NIT, notice inviting tender, the brief of your tender document in PDF document. You should also prepare this NIT, notice inviting tender. This can be a 1 or 2 page of your tender document, brief of your tender document. Now the most important is price bid. Okay, this is the most important, price bid preparation in Excel format. Okay, so you should prepare the price bid in the Excel format. In our portal, the different types of different price bid formats are available. That formats are available, the sample formats are available onto the portal. You can visit to our portal eprocure.gov.in. This is the CPP eProcure URL. Okay, you should visit to this portal. On this portal, in the left hand side, one option is there, downloads. Under the downloads, the point number 8, BOQ downloads. Here you can see the different types of price bids are available. You can choose the price bid as per your tender requirement. Okay, according to your tender requirement, you can select and you can modify this price bid, and you can use the price bid in your tender document. Okay, now I'm going to tell you what is the meaning of all and which scenario you can use which price bid. Okay, step 1, first price bid. Here you can see the item wise. Okay, what is the item wise price bid? Okay, just open it. This is the sample price bid format. Okay, here you can see, open. Yes. Okay, item wise price bid. Okay, now what is the meaning of item wise price bid? Okay, item wise price bid may be used where the department is carrying out item wise evaluation. Okay, step 1. Okay, next one, bidder have to quote for at least one item. There is no restriction to quote for all the items. Here you can see, for example, if you are going to float a tender for 3 items, and you can give the supply to item wise supply to different bidders. For example, first item any one bidder, second item any one bidder, third item to another bidder. So in that case, or you can also give all the items to one vendor. Okay, but in item wise BOQ, there is no restriction that bidder should quote for all the items. Okay, but in item rate, bidder should quote for all the items, and you will get the comparative chart on the overall basis. Okay, this is the basic difference between item rate BOQ and the item wise BOQ. Okay, in item rate BOQ, system will restrict to the bidder that bidder should quote for all the items mandatorily, and you will get the L1, you will get the L1, L2, L3 on the basis of overall value. Okay, so this is the basic difference between item rate and item wise. So as per your tender requirement, you can choose whether you want to go with item rate or item wise. Okay, so in item rate BOQ, the department is carrying out the evaluation on the basis of overall value. Okay, and the contractor, the bidder or contractor should quote for all the items mandatorily, and the comparative chart should will generate on the overall value. So this is the basic difference between item rate and item wise BOQ. So as per your tender requirement, you can select choose the item rate or item wise. I will, after this, I will tell you how to modify these price bid. Okay, now the one more BOQ is multi-currency. Okay, if you want to take a rate other than INR, okay, in that case, if your tender is related to global tender, and where you want the bidder may quote for USD, Euro, or Japanese, okay, different currencies is also involved. In that case, you can use multi-currency BOQ. So bidder may quote for first item for Euro, second item USD, and third item they can quote for INR. Okay, so according to that, system will give you will give you the comparative chart on that value. For example, if bidder has entered $100, okay, then that $100 will convert during the financial opening into INR. Okay, for example, if there is any taxation is also involved, for example, 10 is the excise duty and 5 is the GST. Okay, for example, total 15. Okay, so the total 15 is the taxes. Okay, whether this 15 is converted into INR or it will treat as INR, it will depend on this value, full conversion or partial conversion. Okay, but this 100 will definitely convert into INR during the financial opening. But this 10 plus 5, 15, okay, it will convert into INR or not. That will depend on this full conversion or partial conversion. If department has selected full conversion, okay, full conversion means this 10 plus 5, total 15, it will treat it as USD value and it will convert into INR during the financial opening. Okay, if it is a partial conversion, then this value 10 plus 5, 15 will be treated in INR only, and it will not convert into USD to INR. It will remains as INR, and the 100 will convert into INR plus 15. The total value system will reflect you the total value. Okay, for example, $100 into 70. Okay, and plus 15. The total value system will project. So this is the multi-currency BOQ. During the financial opening, okay, system will show you the rate of the USD, Euro, Japanese currency conversion rate. System will show. You can add it, you can modify. If you feel that the USD rate is not correct, then you can modify that rate during the financial opening, and according to your rate, system will give you the comparative chart. So this is the multi-currency related BOQ. If you want that kind of BOQ, if the requirement is there, you can use the multi-currency BOQ also. Okay, so item rate completed. Item rate means if the department wants the evaluation on the basis of overall value, and the department wants to give the L1 or award to one vendor only, in that case you should select item rate BOQ only, this BOQ only. Okay, if you want to split the order, okay, and you want that item wise evaluation, then you can use item wise BOQ. Okay, in multi-currency BOQ, if you want that the rate other than INR, then you can choose multi-currency. This multi-currency BOQ may be used in global tender. Okay, so 3 BOQ we have completed. Now one more BOQ is percentage related in works related tender. Okay, in works related tender, we are generally use this percentage related BOQ. Here you can see as a department, you should give the item description, quantity, units, and the estimated rate. Okay, one second. One call is there. One second. Awesome.
Hello, Sachin, your voice is not coming. Sachin? Just a minute, I'll check it. देखिए, in price bid, we have 5 template. One is item rate template.
Yes, sir. Rama sir, I'm there, sir. Yes, sir.
ठीक है, शुरू कर लो.
Okay, so now I'm going to tell you about the percentage related BOQ. So in the percentage related BOQ, you have to give the description, quantity and unit and estimated rate. And for example, this is the total estimated rate. So during the bid submission, the bidder should only give the name of the bidder, and they can quote excess or less of this estimated value. For example, if they want to quote the excess, they just select the excess 4%. Okay, and then system will automatically calculate the value 8,256.82 paisa. So this is the total value. Okay, so for example, if they want to quote less, then system will project you the that value. Okay, so this is the estimated value, percentage template. This is generally used for works related tender, where you are giving the description of the item and the estimated rate of that particular item also, and the total estimated value, and the bidder should give the excess less. For example, if they want to quote the at par value, just select any one of the options, excess or less, and then 0. Then this at par value will come. So this is the percentage related BOQ. Now we have completed the 4 BOQs. The one more BOQ, important BOQ, is mixed template. Okay, the one more BOQ is mixed template. Okay, what is the mixed template? Just open it. Option, enable this content. Okay, so here you can see in this mixed template, you can see here the BOQ1, BOQ2, BOQ3. Okay, if some requirement is related like that, supply, installation and commissioning, okay, that kind of requirement is there. So generally what is happening in the normal BOQ, we are using only one BOQ. In the mixed kind of BOQ, you can use multiple sheet in a one BOQ. Sheet 1, sheet 2, sheet 3. For example, you can take in sheet 1, you can take supply related, in sheet 2 installation, and sheet 3 you can take commissioning, and sheet 4 you can use for total value of BOQ sheet 1, sheet 2 and sheet 3. That means overall total. Okay, so what will happen, system will generate you the comparative chart for sheet 1, sheet 2, sheet 3 and sheet 4 also. Okay, so who is L1 on the basis of supply, that means sheet 1, who is L1 on the basis of sheet 2, sheet 3 and overall L1. So that kind of requirement is there, so you can use a mixed BOQ, mixed template. Okay, in that BOQ you can use multiple sheet in a single BOQ only, and in that kind of BOQ, system will generate you comparative chart for each sheet and also give you the comparative chart for total value. So this is a mixed template BOQ. So if some requirement is related, something is there, you can use mixed BOQ. So we have discussed 5 important BOQs: item rate, item wise, percentage, mixed template, and multi-currency. Okay, so according to your tender requirement, you can choose the appropriate price bid BOQ and then modify. Now I'm going to tell you the how to modify the BOQ. If any queries related to 5 BOQs, you may ask. Otherwise, we can proceed.
Okay, if you are using NIC price bid format to get the price code, system will give automatic commodity chart. That is a major benefit. Okay, otherwise you can use your own Excel sheet also. In that scenario, system will not give commodity chart. You have to prepare commodity chart manually. That is the only difference. But you should remember that at least one Excel sheet is mandatory in NIC e-procurement system. Okay, one Excel is mandatory. Sachin, continue.
Okay, sir. So now I'm taking one of the price bid BOQ, the tender which is floated by NPIU only. Okay, this is the tender that the NPIU that they have floated, Supply and Solution Commission of Digital Disc. They have floated the tender is floated by National Project Implementation Unit, New Delhi. Okay, they have used item rate BOQ. Okay, now I'm taking the same example. In that BOQ, they have taken 2 items. Okay, and they want to take a rate from the bidder, overall rate from the bidder side. No taxation is there. Okay, so how to prepare this item rate BOQ and what you should remember and what you have to follow, the do and don'ts during preparation of price bid BOQ. I am taking just an example of item rate only, and then how to modify the item rate BOQ and how we can prepare. So you can note down, this is very important. The price bid preparation is very important. So you should note down all these steps to prepare the price bid BOQ. Okay. So first you should visit to our portal eprocure.gov.in. Under that, go to downloads. Okay. Again, you can select the appropriate price bid BOQ. I am selecting the item rate only. So just download the item rate. Now save this price bid in any location. I am saving this price bid on my desktop. Okay, I am saving the price bid here and then rename it. Okay. NPIU price bid. Okay, step 1, download and then save and then rename. Okay, after rename the price bid, open it. Now after opening, enable the macros. To enable the macros, click on options, then enable this content and OK. Now here you can see, now the BOQ is opened, but you cannot modify this price bid BOQ until you should enter the password to unprotect this BOQ. Now as you can see here, this BOQ is protected. To modify this price bid BOQ as per your tender requirement, as per your RFP, you should unprotect this BOQ. To unprotect the BOQ, go to the review, click on unprotect sheet and enter the password testing, TESTING, in the small letter testing. To unprotect the password of any BOQ which is available under the download section is testing. Okay, TESTING, the testing. Now enter. Now you can see here, now the BOQ is unprotected. Now you can modify this price bid BOQ as per your requirement. Okay, as per your tender requirement, you can modify. Okay, so now here you can see first. Now before going to modify this price bid BOQ, you should remember the do and don'ts you should follow. Okay, So note down the do and don'ts. Note down do and don'ts. Here you can see this is the price bid BOQ. So from row number 1 to row number 12, okay, row number 1 to row number 12, and the last 3 row, total number of figure, 1 row is all hidden, and the row number 32, quoted rate in word. Okay, these rows are system row, so don't delete these row, don't insert any row in between this. Okay, I am repeating, from row number 1 to row number 12 and the last 3 row, these are system row, don't delete these row, don't insert any row in between this. Okay, so now you can see here, this is the do and don't related to row. If you want to add the row as per your tender requirement, you can add in between the row number 12 and the row number 30. Okay, the total number of figure. In between this, you can add the n number of row. Okay, and you can delete the row in between this. For example, if you don't want these rows, for example, here you can see in one of the example, you can see we have only 2 items. So what to do? The remaining row you just delete, just use 2 row, the remaining row just select it, right click, delete it. Okay, don't hide in anything. Just if you don't want any row, just delete that row. Okay, if you want, you can add n number of row as per your tender requirement. So this is related to row. Now related to column, from column number A to column number BC, these are again system columns. So don't delete any column from column number A to column number BC. Don't delete any column, okay, and don't insert any column. Don't delete any column, don't insert any column. For example, if you want more columns, then here you can see in between M and BA, many columns are hidden. Just right click, select M and BA, right click, unhide. Now you can see the many columns are unhidden. Okay, you can use as per your requirement. If you want the number related column, you can use this. If you want the tax related column, you can use this. So as per your tender requirement, you can use it. Okay, so these are the 2 major do and don'ts you should follow during the preparation of price bid BOQ, related to row, related to column. Now after this, you can modify. For example, if you want to tender inviting authority, NPIU, New Delhi. Okay, and then 1 second. This is the subject, so you can enter here. Name of the work. So this is the name, copy paste it. Name of the work and contract number. For example, it is a NIT number. So NIT / NPIU /20 /2020. Okay, the 8th number row is related to bidder. Bidder should enter the name in this column, and now you can see there is no note. If you want to add any note, you can add here. Okay, if you want to give any note to the bidder, you can give the note in this you can use 9th number column. Select the column. Okay, left shift. Okay, now you can enter the note. For example, I want to add the note. Just give the note and you can give it. Note number 1. For example, another note you want to give, 2 number, you can give it. So as per your requirement, you can give it. If you want to change the color, you can select this one, black. Now color is also changed. So Now color also changed. 10th is again related to column system. 11, 12. Okay. Now 13th number. If you are having any heading row, then you can use the heading row. Otherwise, you just delete the heading row. So in the previous example here, you can see supply, installation, commissioning. For example, this is the heading of your price bid. So you can also use the heading. Okay. Just copy. Okay. And use this heading. Okay. Instead of this, just supply, installation, commissioning. And here you can see the many rows are there. You just want to use 2 rows. So what to do? Select all other rows, select it from 16 to 29, right click, delete. Okay. Okay. Now enter the item number 1 and 2. You can just copy paste, directly copy and paste here. So I have already written the item, this one. First item is this one. Sorry, not this. This is the item 1. Copy and paste it. Okay. For example, this is the item. Just take a look. Okay. So this is the item 1. And second item, again copy paste. Okay. So 2 items we have copy pasted. Now change the quantity. What is the quantity? You can see from this 1000. Okay. And the unit is number. So then change the quantity 1000. Okay. If you don't want to give 1000.00, you can change it. Okay. 1000. Unit is again number. Now estimated rate column. If you don't want to give the estimated column, just select the value, delete it, and for this particular column, if you don't want to show this particular column to the general public, what to do? Select the entire column, F number, right click, hide. Don't delete any column. Okay, don't delete it. Now in this column, the bidder should enter the basic rate. In M column, bidder should enter the basic rate only. So bidder should give the basic rate in this column. Okay. For example, if you want to change, instead of basic rate, what they have written, they have also written the basic rate only. For example, if you want to edit this heading row, instead of this unit rate, you can change it. Now if you want to change the tooltip, you can also change the tooltip also. So how to change this? Instead of this rate entry, please enter the basic rate in rupees per item. If you want to change this, you can go to data validation, input message, and you can change this value. Unit rate. Okay. Now you can see it is not coming. Now it is coming. So now my tooltip is also changed. Okay. Now you can drag this tooltip in both the cells. Okay, unit rate. Now you have to enter the formula. The bidder should enter the basic rate in this column. Now the total amount without tax. Okay, so what is the formula of total amount without tax? just change this. Okay, if the quantity multiplied by the unit rate, it will come, system will give you the total amount without times. Okay, now just copy paste this formula in both the cells. Now there is one column hidden, BA in BA and BB. So just unhide that column also. Right click, unhide. And what to do? Just copy this same heading, total amount without tax, and formula in BA is this, quantity multiplied by this, and the BB should be the same. Okay, so what to do? Just delete this formula, and whatever value is coming in the BA, so you can just enter BB is equal to BA 14. Okay, in the formula in BB, what you should enter? BB is equal to BA 14. Okay, and then again hide this column. This is only related to item rate, where the system is giving the comparative chart on BA column only. So you should give the formula in BA and BB is same. This is also the mandatory condition. You should note down this point also. Okay, now you can see here my BOQ is prepared. What to do? Just click on validate button, and you can check whether my BOQ is prepared correct or not. Once you click on the BOQ validate, the basic BOQ validation complied. That means my BOQ is correct. Okay. Now you can also check the you can enter the value. For example, 10. Okay, the 10 multiplied by 1000, 10,000, 10, 10,000, 10,000, 20,000. So value is also, the formula in BA is also correct, and amount in word is also reflecting correct. The total amount is also reflecting correct. So that means my formula is, we have entered, is correct. So just delete the value. Again click on validate. Now here you can see that this message will come, the BOQ validation is complied. Now click on OK. Now my BOQ is prepared. After preparing the BOQ, what to do? Just go to the review, click on protect sheet. Now you at this time you have to enter your own password. Don't give the testing password, give your own password. Now re-enter the password and OK. Now you can see here my BOQ is prepared. Okay, now this BOQ is password protected. Okay, now you cannot change anything. Just you can enter the bidder name and you can give the rate. So this is the now the BOQ is protected. Now close it. Now you can see here this message will come from bidder end. So bidder should enter the rate and name and the rate. Okay. So we have completed the modification and the types of the BOQ. If you are having any doubt in this session, how to modify and what all types of BOQs are available in the in our portal, yeah, you may ask, please.
सचिन आप कंटिन्यू करो. नो क्वेश्चन इज कमिंग, है ना?
ओके सर.
देखिए आप बताए you go to create the price bill properly. Using that you go to create the tender and publish the tender. It is most important. आपने price bill सही तरह बना लिया and you go create the tender and publish the tender properly, then your e-procurement will go smoothly.
Sir, I have a question.
पूछे.
Sir, in starting, you have given a testing password. Is it case sensitive or in caption or small captions?
Small testing, sir. Small letter testing.
Okay, thank you.
Sir, hello.
Yes, sir.
Hello. सर देयर इज वन क्वेरी समथिंग लाइक जैसे हम लोग अपना बिड डाल रहे हैं और बिड इज ऑफ स्मॉल अमाउंट से फॉर एग्जांपल 10 लाख और 20 लाख, और अगर हम इसको ऑल ओवर इंडिया की जगह जैसे हम जैम के अंदर करते हैं लोकल जो भी बिडर है उनको हम प्रमोट करें ताकि हमारा काम जल्दी हो पाए, बिकॉज वी हैव टाइम टिल मार्च। और अगर हम सिविल या कंस्ट्रक्शन का काम करेंगे तो हमारा अगर हम ओपन बिड में जाते हैं कोई बाहर की कंपनी इतना ज्यादा नहीं ले पाएगी, तो देयर इज सम प्रोविजन कि हम लोकल बिडर को प्रमोट कर सके ताकि हमारा काम हो पाए। क्योंकि कई बार ये देखा गया है बाहर वाले बिडर लोएस्ट कोट तो करते हैं, लेकिन जब उनको पता लगता है कि ये बहुत दूर का है तो दे रिजेक्ट, मतलब वो जल्दी उसको कहते हैं कि दिस कैन नॉट बी पॉसिबल, तो फिर वो सारा का सारा हमारा बिडिंग प्रोसेस बहुत डिले हो जाता है।
हेलो सचिन जी।
जी जी
सचिन जी, if I have a procurement of a different item with a different tax, तो उसको कैसे incorporate करेंगे यहाँ पे?
डिफरेंट आइटम डिफरेंट टैक्स।
Yeah, one item has a 18%, second item has a
कोई प्रॉब्लम
9%.
नहीं है उसमें जब बीओक्यू बनाएंगे तो जो टैक्सेशन है वो आप वहां पे ब्लैंक छोड़ेंगे, बिडर विल फिल द टैक्स कि आइटम 1 का कितना टैक्स है, आइटम 2 का कितना टैक्स है, आइटम 3 का कितना टैक्स है, अकॉर्डिंगली फॉर्मूला हम वहां पे लगा देंगे, अकॉर्डिंगली वो टोटल होके आ जाएगा।
सर टैक्स कहाँ डालेगा बिडर?
ये जो आपका आइटम वाइज जो टेम्पलेट है ना,
देखिए एम के बाद में कई सारे कॉलम हिडन है, वहां पे हम जीएसटी या अनदर टैक्सेस यू कैन यूज इट। देखिए मैं आपके वाले में ही बना के दिखा देता हूं, थोड़ा और क्लियरिटी आ जाएगा सभी को। फॉर एग्जाम्पल इफ यू वांट टू टेक अ टैक्स, फॉर एग्जाम्पल फॉर आइटम 1 टैक्सेशन, so what to do, just unhide the hidden columns and MA and BA, right click, unhide. For example, here you can see the excise duty is there. Okay, just instead of excise duty you can change the heading as GST. Okay, remaining columns you just hidden, again hide. Okay, you can write GST in percentage. Okay, so bidder should enter the GST value here in this column. So you first you modify this tooltip, go to the data validation. Okay, change this message, input message as GST in percentage.
इसका मतलब सर इसका मतलब ये हुआ कि we can modify this sheet as per our requirement.
Yes, मैं यही बताना चाह रहा हूँ सर।
Okay, we can alter this as per our requirement. We can insert the percentage, के percentage देख लेंगे और total भी check कर लेंगे कि कैसे क्या होता है।
Yes, देखिए मैं अभी क्या कर रहा हूँ,
आपको एक्सेल में फार्मूले लगाने आना चाहिए, फार्मूले कैसे लग रहे हैं और क्या क्या आपकी रिक्वायरमेंट है उसके अकॉर्डिंग।
ओके
ये देखिए यहाँ पे मैंने मान लीजिए वी कैन ऑल्सो गिव द लिस्ट, मान लीजिए मेरे जीएसटी स्लैब्स हैं 0, 5, 12, 18, 28. ओके, so you can also give the list of the values of the GST 0, 5, 18. Okay, so the bidder just select the value, what is the percentage. For example, during the bid submission, if they want to quote 100 rupees for this and the GST 5%. Okay, but here you can see the total amount. Okay, total amount including all taxes. Okay, all taxes, okay, in INR. So what is the formula? So you should change this formula, quantity multiply by basic rate plus tax, GST. Okay, tax, so the tax in percentage. Okay, percentage, it will calculate like this bracket. So this is just a normal simple mathematical formula, so it will automatically calculate. Okay, so now you can see here 100 is the unit, 100 for example 10, I'm taking that.
Sachin ji, got it
na? Okay, thank you.
Thank you sir.
और कोई क्वेरी पूछ रहा था कुछ, या हम आगे टेंडर क्रिएशन पब्लिशिंग करें?
सचिन आप कंटिन्यू कर लेना, ठीक है? वो 115 तक टेंडर क्रिएशन पब्लिशिंग कर देना। ओके, हो जाएगा ना? वो बिड सबमिशन पीपीटी के थ्रू दिखाएंगे, लंच के बाद बिड ओपनिंग बिड सबमिशन पीपीटी के थ्रू दिखाएंगे, क्लैरिफिकेशन पीपीटी के थ्रू दिखाएंगे, देन ओपनिंग एंड अदर थिंग प्रॉपर्ली दिखाएंगे, ठीक है?
ठीक है सर।
ठीक, ओके। उसके बाद क्वेश्चन आंसर ले लेंगे।
ओके सर, ओके। So here you can see to float a tender, we have a for example, we have a PDF tender document, PDF NIT, and the price bid we have prepared now, and the minimum bid opener should be 4 before going to float the tender. Okay, so for example, these condition we have meet. After that, we can float the tender onto the demo portal. So this is I'm just floating my tender on demo portal, but similarly you can float the tender on live portal also. So this is the demo portal where we are going to give all the trainings. Now I am having a login ID and password. So by using that login ID and password, I can float the tender. Now this is the one of the login ID. Okay, now enter the password and then give the captcha and then proceed. Again, just I'm entering the login ID. This is the login ID of one of the department user. So you can also get that login ID from your nodal officer. And proceed. So in our portal, 2 level of security authentication is there. One is login ID password, second is digital signature certificate. So this time once you enter the login ID and password, you have to enter your DSC, physically insert your DSC in the system. Once you insert the DSC, then click on login button. Now you can able to log in into the portal. Once you log in into the portal, you can see here these are the roles which is assigned by your nodal officer. First is procurement officer admin, means tender creator. You are having a creator role, opener role, evaluator role, and publisher role. According to these roles, you will get the menus and you can perform the activities. Okay, so how to create and publish the tender? First, creation of a tender. To create a tender, you just click on create tender. Okay, after clicking on create tender, you just click on create new call for tender. Okay, now you should fill 3 forms: basic detail, cover detail, and NIT. Okay, so the basic detail, in the basic detail you should enter the tender reference number first. Tender reference number is your NIT number or file number. For example, NPIU dash 02 dash 02-2020. For example, this is the tender reference number. This is NIT number. Now select the tender type, whether it is a open, limited, single, close limited, open, or global tender. So you just select the appropriate category of the tender type. Open tender means open for all, everybody can participate in your tender. If it is a limited tender, you just select during the tender creation, you can select the tender. Okay, only you can select the vendors. Okay, only the selected vendors can participate in your tender, but everybody can see your tender document, everybody can download your tender document, but only the selected vendors can participate in your tender. Single, as name suggests, single means only the single vendor can participate in your tender, but everybody can see the tender document, everybody can download the tender document. Now the open for H1 price, now this is not available in the live portal. Okay, so this option is not for live portal. So just ignore this one. Now the next one is the close limited. What is the meaning of close limited? Generally, this close limited is used by the defense people, where the secrecy of the tender is involved. So okay, in the close limited, only the selected vendors can participate in your tender. Okay, and only the selected vendors can download the tender document and download the price bid BOQ. Okay, so the general public can see the basic information of the tender, that this tender is floated on CPP portal, but nobody can download the tender document, nobody can download the price bid BOQ. Only the selected vendors can download the price bid, download the tender document, and only the selected vendors can participate. So this is the close limited. Global tender, generally used where the multi-currency is involved. Okay, so open limited is again just like an open tender. Only the selected vendors can get the mail and SMS alert, and other than that, everybody can also participate. So these are the different types of tender type category. So we are generally floating the tender under the open category. Open tender means everybody can participate in your tender. Now select the form of contract, select the appropriate form of contract, whether it is a percentage, item rate, supplies, services. Okay, you can just select any one of the category. QCBS and tender cum auction. These are the some different tender flow. QCBS means quality cost based selection. We are generally not using this QCBS. That QCBS option we are using where consultancy related tenders. In that tender we are using QCBS, where the technical and financial weightage are there. Some technical weightage, for example, 70% technical weightage, 30% financial weightage, and overall and on the basis of both the weightages 70-30, system will give you the comparative chart for overall value, 70% weightage of the technical, 30% weightage of the financial. These kind of tender you can float under the QCBS category. Okay, so if that kind of requirement is there where the technical and financial ratio is involved, you can use the QCBS. Otherwise, you can choose any one of the category like percentage, item rate, supply, services, any one of the category. One more is there, tender cum auction. Okay, this is also a different type of form of contract where the tender followed by auction. Tender and auction both will involved in this kind of option. Tender followed by auction, where you can float the tender first. After the tender, you will get the L1 price, and that on the basis of that L1 price, auction will conduct. Okay, in between the participating bidder, and they may reduce the price in case of L1, and they may exceed the price in case of H1. So increasing and decreasing price may be possible in case of H1 and L1 price, the tender and auction. So tender followed by auction kind of option is there. So these two options are different. Otherwise, you can choose any one of the option, fixed, percentage, item rate, services, any one of the option, you can use it. But if you want to float a tender under QCBS and tender cum auction, you can also contact your help desk people first. They should guide you how to float the tender under QCBS and tender cum auction. Okay, otherwise the normal tendering, you can select any one of the option. Item rate, supply, there is no need to select. Otherwise, you can select any one of the option. Okay, now select the item. I'm selecting only the item rate. Now the number of cover. Here you can see what is the meaning of number of cover. Generally we are using 2-packet system, technical and financial, but in our portal the 4 types of cover facilities are available. Single cover means technical and financial you can take in single cover. 2 cover means you can take technical in single packet, financial in different packet. 3 packet means EMD you can take in 1 packet, technical in second packet, and financial in third packet. 4 cover means EMD in 1 packet, pre-qualification in 2nd packet, technical in 3rd packet, and financial in 4th packet. So as per your tender requirement, you can choose that particular category. Generally, we are using 2 packet system. So here I am selecting the 2. Now the tender category, whether it is a goods, work, services. For example, it is a goods. For example, it is a services. So I am selecting the service. Now number of bid openers, or for services. For example, number of bid openers. Select the number of bid openers. So 2 of 4. What is the meaning of bid openers? So 2 of 4 means during the tender creation, you have to nominate the bid openers. So those bid opener will open the bid during the technical as well as in the financial opening. So 2 of 4 means out. You have to nominate the 4 bid openers. Out of 4, any 2 can open. So this is very important note. You can note down. If you want to float a tender in your department, minimum 4 bid openers should present. Okay. Out of 4, during the opening, any 2 can open. But in portal, 4 bid openers should register. So the tender inviting authority can select the 4 bid openers, and out of 4, any 2 can open. Now, if it is a global tender and you want to take a rate other than INR, you can select that particular rate: USD, Euro, Australian dollar, Japanese. So you can select the particular currency, okay, as per your requirement. If you want, you can use this option. Otherwise, you just uncheck. In the normal, in the local related tenders, if it is a not global tender, the global bidding is not involved, then you should not use this option. Now after this, you just click on next. Now you can see here the basic detail is completed. Now the cover detail. As we have selected the 2 packet system, technical in 1 packet, financial in 2nd packet. So what all documents you are required in the technical packet and in the financial packet. So you have to mention all those documents in technical packet. For example, so you just click add content. Okay. For example, first document you are required from the bidder side is scan copy, that EMD and tender fee. For example, okay, and that document should be in PDF format. Okay. Now click on save. Now the second document is like RC and GST certificate. Okay, so the 2 documents, EMD and tender fee, and second one pre-qualification. Third, for example, technical bid as per RFP. Click on save. So, and the 4th one is, for example, tender acceptance letter. And save it. So for example, we have asked 4 documents that bidder should upload in the technical packet. Okay, and after that, if you want to add more documents, you can add it, very well add it. Just click description, enter description and save it. Then the bidder should upload all those documents during the bid submission. Okay, now next one. Okay, now the next one, this is related to technical cover. Now after that, click on next. Now here you can see we have asked 4 documents in technical cover. Okay, 4 documents in technical cover. Now related to financial, for example, in financial, if you as a department user you want only a price bid, so just enter price bid. The document type is should be Excel, .xls only. Now click on save and then next. So 4 documents we have required in technical, one is in financial. Now click on next. Now upload. Okay, NIT, here you have to upload the NIT document. Notice inviting tender, so just upload the NIT, click on upload. It is notice inviting tender. Okay, now upload. For example, this is my NIT document. You just select the NIT, open it and digitally sign. So each and every document you should digitally sign.
Sachin ji.
Yes, yes sir.
This NIT document is a conventional type of NIT document जो 70-80 पेज का होता है, ये वही है?
नहीं, it is just a brief of your tender document. जो RFP है उसका just brief है 1 या 2 पेज का.
सर कोई सैंपल है, दिखाएंगे आप?
जो न्यूज़पेपर में आपकी एडवर्टाइजमेंट नहीं आती, जैसे एक पेपर की सैंपल आती है
जी,
सेम एज इट इज NIT होता है आपका.
बट हमारे यहाँ पे हमें पता चला है कि जो डेप्यूटी रजिस्ट्रार अकाउंट्स है वो कह रहे हैं कि वही 70-80 पेज का डॉक्यूमेंट आपको प्रिपेयर करना होगा.
जनरली नहीं करना चाहिए. आप क्या करिए, जो पहला जो डिस्क्रिप्शन होता है ना, डिस्क्रिप्शन वाला पेज जहां पे आप डेट और क्या चीज आप परचेस कर रहे हैं, बस जो पहला और दूसरा पेज है जिसमें डेट मेंशन होती है, जिसमें EMD मेंशन होती है, और वो और क्या चीज आप परचेस कर रहे हैं, वो 1 और 2 पेज में डॉक्यूमेंट, वही NIT डॉक्यूमेंट आपका. बाकी का डिटेल ऑफ स्पेसिफिकेशन वो सब आपका टेंडर डॉक्यूमेंट है.
ओके.
Okay, once you upload the NIT, you just click on verify and you can check whether this NIT is correctly uploaded or not. The correct document is uploaded or not. You just download it and you can check it. If it is a correct document, you just click on checkbox and click on save. Now you can see here the action is changed from verify to verified. Now click on next. After that, you should fill all these 3 forms: work item detail, fee detail, critical dates, bid opener, and work item documents. So one by one you have to fill all these forms also. Work item title, that means description of your work you should enter. Okay, for example, this is my description of the work. Just copy it. Okay, now in the title and description you can give the same. After that, pre-qualification detail you can say as per tender. Now product category, you can just select the appropriate product category. If this product category is not available, you just drop a mail to CPP. Okay, CPP-NIC@nic.in. This is the email ID. You can drop a mail to add the appropriate product category, NIC-CPP-NIC@nic.in. This is the email ID where you can send the request that okay, on this email ID you can just drop a mail that we can add that particular product category, CPP-NIC@nic.in. Okay, for example, I am just taking information technology, for example, and the contract type I'm selecting as a tender. Now you should enter tender value. Okay, and the next one you can see here, should the tender value in the public domain, show the tender value in the public domain, yes or no option is there. Okay, if you don't want to show the tender value in the public domain, you just say as no, but you have to enter the correct tender value. Okay, estimated tender value value of your tender. For example, it is a 15 lakh. Okay, you should enter the tender value. For example, if you don't want to show this value in the public domain, you just say no. Now the bid validity in days, for example, it is 90 days, 90. Calendar completion or delivery, for example, you want in 30 days delivery. Now should allow GT. Okay, GT means general technical evaluation. For example, this is the tender, one of the tender floated by NPIU. Okay, I'm showing you what is the GT in your tender. Okay, the same way you can prepare, you can also prepare your own GT. Okay, for example, this is a kind of a checklist. Okay, that they have prepared. I'll show you so that it is easy to understand. I'll show you one second. This is the one of the tender is floated by NPIU. I'm just showing you. Yes, you can see technical specification. Okay, for example, this is first copy of certificate of incorporation should be enclosed or not. Yes or no. Okay, so yes, no, copy of appropriate proof of should be enclosed or not. Yes or no. OEM enclosed or not. Okay, bidder should ISO registered or not. Yes, no. Bidder must have a GST PAN number. Yes or no. So this is the kind of a checklist. You can prepare the same checklist as a GT. Okay, so during the bid submission, bidders should fill the value in yes no option. Okay, and on the basis of yes no value, system will give you the comparative chart. For example, this is one of the GT. Okay, these are the criteria from the department side. So we can prepare the same GT template for your own department. So I'm showing you one of the example. We have already prepared some GT templates. I'm showing you. Okay, for example, GT is yes. Select. For example, I'm showing you this. Okay, here you can see bidder blacklisted or not. No, he should not blacklisted. DSC registered or not? Yes. Turnover should be this one. Acceptance letter, yes, no. GST registered, yes, no. So you can prepare the checklist, this kind of yes, no kind of checklist. And during the bid submission, bidder should fill this expected value, which is from the department side. No, yes, 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 yes. And according to that value, system will generate you the comparative chart. So I'm just using this value, this GT. You can prepare your own GT. You can prepare the GT by using the organization hierarchy master, where you will get the option to prepare the GT. Okay, your support person will guide you how to prepare the GT. Okay, now give the location. Location, for example, New Delhi. Pin code of New Delhi. Now, if pre-bid meeting is there or not, if it is there, you can say yes. For example, NPIU address NPIU New Delhi. Bid opening place NPIU New Delhi. Tender class, as there is no classification for the bidder side, so you can say others. Tender bidder classification, no class. Inviting officer, for example, director. NPIU New Delhi. Okay, now should allow item wise evaluation. If there is any item wise evaluation is there, you can say as yes. If it is item wise evaluation, then you can select the vendor on item wise basis. For some of the item, you can reject. For example, bidder has quoted for 5 items. You may accept or reject the vendor for 5 items out of 5, 4 or 3 items. According to the acceptance, the system will give you the financial quote comparative chart for only 3 items. So if this kind of requirement in item rate related, it is not possible. This is only possible in item wise BOQ. Okay, in item wise BOQ, you can accept or reject the vendor in item wise evaluation. should allow preferential bidding. If Make in India, MSME and startup kind of preferential bidding is there, you can say as yes. Make in India, MSME, as per Government of India norm guidelines, you should give the preferential category to MSME, startup and this. Okay. NDA is not related to you. This is generally used by PSUs. So need not to select the NDA. Now click on next. Now tender fee. If there is any tender fee, you can give the tender fee, for example, 1,000. Okay. Now EMD exemption is allowed. For example, yes, this is allowed for MSME and all people. It is allowed. So you can say as yes. Tender fee payable to, for example, NPIU and payable at New Delhi. Okay. Now EMD, for example, 50,000 is a EMD. Now, yes, EMD exemption is allowed or not? Yes, this is allowed for MSME and Make in India related bidders. So you can say yes, and payable to and payable at. Now, offline instrument. Okay, in which instrument you want that EMD and tender fee? For example, demand draft and banker's check also allowed, bank guarantee allowed, FDR not allowed, for example. Okay, so just enter all these values. After that, just click on next.
Excuse me,
now,
sir.
Yes, sir.
Sir, EMD in percentage basis, can you explain?
Yes. If you want to take a EMD on percentage basis, you can take it. For example, in the work item detail page, if you have given the estimated value, for example, 15 lakh. Okay, now you want to take a EMD on percentage basis, you just select percentage. Okay, and you just give the value 2.5. It will automatically calculate this 3,000. This value is automatically come. Okay, so this is the EMD value, 2.5%. Now click on next. Why it is coming? So, this one. Okay. Actually, you cannot select the EMD fee as percentage, since now the tender value in the public domain has been selected as no. Okay. If you don't want to show this tender value, okay, if you want to give the percentage, then in that case you should show this tender value in public domain as yes. Otherwise, you should give the fixed tender value. Okay. So I'm just giving the fixed. If you want to take the EMD in percentage, in that case, this one, the work item page, the tender value in public domain, you should say show in public domain yes, then click on next. In that case, you can take the value in percentage. For example, 2.5. Calculated EMD 3,750. Okay. In that case, system will accept. Now click next. Now it will accept. Now critical dates. Okay, so for example, publishing date today. I am just taking the example, normal example, because I'm opening the tender today only, so I am floating this tender. The publishing time I'm giving 1:30. Download 1:30 only. Okay, clarification. For example, okay, for example, publishing time 1:20, 25, clarification. I am taking the example only. Okay, in the real scenario, you should give the exact date gap in between publishing, clarification. You can give the appropriate time to the bidders, I am just taking an example. For example, clarification means online clarification. Bidder may ask any clarification to the bidders. Okay, bidder may ask any clarification to the department, and department should reply the clarification in between this timing. For example, clarification start this date, and for example, till 2 they may ask the clarification. Pre-bid meeting, for example, 145 is a this one pre-bid meeting 150, and generally you should give the bid submission start date after the pre-bid meeting. Okay, for example, the bid submission start is from 2 and the bid submission end till the 2:30. 2:30 will resume and will show you. सर 2:30 से स्टार्ट करेंगे 3 से स्टार्ट करेंगे रामा सर?
सचिन
2:30 और 3 ओपनिंग
नहीं, अभी जल्दी कर देंगे। 4 बजे 4:15 के अंदर क्लोज करना सब कुछ, ठीक है?
तो 2:30 ओपनिंग कर देंगे?
नहीं, जिस टाइम हम क्लोज कर रहे हैं उसमें 1 घंटे के बाद हम शुरू कर देंगे, ठीक है?
ठीक है, वही तो 2:30 हो जाएगा सर, फिर तो 1 घंटा 1:30 बजे तो खत्म क्लोज करेंगे। 2:30
स्टार्ट कर देंगे, 2:30 स्टार्ट कर देंगे। After this tender creation and publishing, we will break for lunch. Then 2:30 sharply we will start, because 4 o'clock, 4:15, they want to close the session. They have some other meeting.
Okay, okay, sir. 2:22.
2-3 bidding बाहर ही डाल तब तक, ठीक है?
I'm just checking bid download, bid this one. Okay. Okay, now bid opener, selection of the bid opener. Select the bid openers. You should select the minimum 4 bid openers. 1, 2, and 3, 4. And then submit. After that, now you should upload the tender document, whole tender document, and the BOQ, price bid BOQ you have to upload. Now click on upload. This time you should upload the entire tender document of 70-80 pages tender document. Okay, now select the document type as tender document, description tender document, and then upload. For example, this is the tender document. Upload, digitally sign. Okay, now save. Now one document uploaded. Now upload the price bid BOQ also. Click on upload BOQ, price bid, browse. For example, this is the price bid which we have prepared. Now select the price bid, open it, digitally sign. Okay, now save. Now both the documents we have uploaded. If you want to upload other documents, other important documents like drawings and all things you want to upload, you can upload in other documents. Okay, for example, we have uploaded the 2 documents. Now one by one you have to verify. Click on verify. Now click on checkbox and click on save. Again you have to verify the BOQ also. Click on verify and then click on check BOQ. If it is a correct BOQ, then you will get this message, BOQ format complied, and then click on checkbox and save. Now both tender document and the price bid BOQ is verified. Now click on next. Okay, now again click on next. Now the creator done the activity. Okay, they have created the tender. Okay, the basic detail filled up, cover detail filled, tender fee and EMD filled up, and work item details also filled. Now you can see the Make in India startup dates also filled up. Once all these entries done, what the creator will do, just send this tender to the publisher. Send to publish. Okay, now this tender will move to the publisher account. If the both creator and publisher role is assigned to one person only, so with the same person, then he can get the option, the publish tender. Okay, if it is a different person, then he should log in and he should click on publish tender, and then he will get the particular tender. So here you can see this is the tender. Okay, so he just click on view, and the publisher will check all the entries which is filled by the creator. He will check all the entries, the basic detail, cover detail, EMD and tender fees, work item detail related, preferential bidding, critical dates, tender document, work item documents, bid opener selection. All these entries he can check. If he feels that if everything is correct, he just click on this tender found in order, he just click on publish tender. If he feels that if something is required, some change is required, date change, okay, then he just click on modification required and send for modification. Now again this tender will move to the creator account. Again the creator will check, and this time the creator will get the mail and SMS that publisher has sent back the tender to the creator. He can just click on create tender. Now again he will click on view, just see what they have sent, date change. Now he just click on edit. Okay, for example, if you want to change the date, you just click on date option. Okay, after changing the date, click on next. Okay, now click on submit, and after submitting, he just again send this tender to the publisher. Okay, now click on next. Okay, again after changing whatever they have suggested by the publisher, again the creator will send this tender to the publisher. Now send to publish. Now again publisher will go to the publish tender account, and he will check, okay, what is the tender? This is the tender. Now click on view, and this time if he feels that if everything is correct, what to do, he just click on publish tender, and then tender will go on live. Now the tender is successfully published. And yes Rama sir, tender publish हो गया sir. Now the tender is published. Rama sir.
Sachin.
Yes sir.
Sorry, मेरा meet हो गया. नहीं.
Yes.
If there is any question, we can continue. Otherwise, we can close the session. After lunch, through PPT, we are showing clarification, how to get the clarification, how to submit the bid, then tender opening and other thing. 4:15 sharply, we will close the session, as they have told that around 4:30 onwards some meeting is there. Okay, so 2:30 we will start. Okay, Sachin.
Okay, Rama sir.
Okay, thank you.
Mr. Sachin, one question is there.
Yes,
sir.
What about the proprietary items?
Sir, proprietary item as per government guidelines. Okay. if you are floating a single tender for proprietary article item, okay, you go to float single tender.
Okay, sir.
For proprietary item, if it is not available in GEM, you go to float single tender.
Okay, sir. Thank you.
Sir, there is one question from my side also.
जी सर,
बोलिए बोलिए.
Sir, we are want to procure the e-journals. Journals are normally proprietary in nature.
Sir, library procurement at the morning itself we told in GFR for library procurement they have different set of procurement rule. Okay. It may not strictly follow the goods work services rule. They have given some kind of deviation. Okay. So just kindly refer GFR 2017. They will guide you. Sir. It will guide you clearly.
Okay, thank you, sir.
Okay, Sachin, we can close for 2:30. We can start.
Okay, Rama sir.
Thank you,
Okay,
Sachin.
thank you, sir. Thank you.
सचिन?
यस रामा सर।
ये शिवम है क्या?
शिवम नहीं है सर, मैं उसको ट्राई कर रहा था बट उसका फोन नॉट रीचेबल आ रहा सर।
अच्छा नहीं, एक्चुअली है ना 13 में कुछ डीएससी प्रॉब्लम आ रहा, उनको मेल डाला शिवम में, तो उसको है ना रिमोट में लेके चेक करना पड़ेगा।
मैं दोबारा फोन लगा लेता हूँ, मैं वो बिडिंग के लिए किया था बट नॉट रीचेबल आया फोन, फिर मैं खुद ही डालना पड़ा।
जब भी ट्रेनिंग या आप देते हो उसको हमेशा लेके आ जाना, ठीक है? ट्रेनिंग में
जी जी
उसको थोड़ा सही करना पड़ेगा।
अभी सर घंटे जा रहा बट वो पिक नहीं कर रहा।
सचिन फिर मेरे से बात करने के लिए बोल दो उसको, तो
ठीक है
ये समस्या ये कर लो।
हाँ नहीं, मैं बता दूंगा सर, आपने बोल दिया, मैं जैसे फोन पिक करेगा मैं बोल दूंगा सर
उसको ये करना, फिर अब जब भी ट्रेनिंग है वो उसको अटेंड करने के लिए बोल देना। ट्रेनिंग ही शुड बी पार्ट ऑफ द ट्रेनिंग।
ठीक है सर, ठीक। अभी सर 3 बिट डाल के रख दिया, तो अभी फिर वो दिखा के फिर ओपनिंग करेंगे सर, है ना?
ठीक है,
जब भी आप
फर्स्ट क्या है, बिट सबमिशन कैसे करते हैं वो पीपीटी के थ्रू दिखा देना, ऑनलाइन
वो
क्लैरिफिकेशन कैसे करना वो भी दिखा देना, उसके बाद ओपनिंग में चला जाना।
जी सर,
ये दोनों दिखे, क्योंकि इनको डे टू डे इसमें आंसर कैसे करना, क्लैरिफिकेशन का बताना मालूम होना चाहिए।
जी सर।
सर एक क्वेरी है।
हाँ पूछ लीजिए।
जी सर, ड्यूरिंग द वेरियस टेंडर प्रोसेस अपकमिंग टाइम वी नीड सम हेल्प, तो उसके लिए हम कैसे क्या करेंगे? अगर पीपीटी वगैरह का सहारा मिल जाता तो।
सर पीपीटी ऑलरेडी हम आप लोगों को जेपनिक ट्रेनिंग सीडी का जो लिंक दिया ना bit.ly, है ना, उसमें स्टेप बाय स्टेप जो रामा सर ने स्टार्टिंग में ही, आप देखिए चैट बॉक्स में स्टार्टिंग में ही एक लिंक दिया है bit.ly करके, आप पूरा चैट बॉट देखिए, स्टार्टिंग में ही, स्टार्टिंग ऑफ द ट्रेनिंग रामा सर ने दिया था। मैं दोबारा से वो लिंक कॉपी करके अभी चैट बॉक्स में डाल रहा हूँ, ठीक है? आप इस लिंक को क्लिक कर लीजिए, ये देखिए अभी आ गया bit.ly/2hc8vet, ये गूगल ड्राइव का लिंक है। इसमें जब आप क्लिक करेंगे तो स्टेप बाय स्टेप मटेरियल, टेंडर क्रिएशन, पब्लिशिंग, सबमिशन, ओपनिंग, इवैल्यूएशन, हर एक का पीपीटी इसमें मिल जाएगा आपको, ठीक है सर?
अच्छा सचिन 2:30 के हो गया क्या? हो गया तो फिर शुरू कर देना,
ठीक है सर, ठीक है।
क्योंकि वो लोग 4:15 बजे तक दे हो सम अदर मीटिंग। ओके दे वांट टू गो। सर अनिल कुमार जी आपका वॉइस नहीं आ रहा था, यू आर टेलिंग समथिंग, वॉइस नहीं आ रहा अनिल कुमार जी। चलो ठीक है सचिन शुरू कर लेना।
ओके सर।
कपिल जी शुरू कर देना कपिल।
यस सर, स्टार्ट कर दीजिए सर।
ठीक है, ओके। फर्स्ट ऑनलाइन क्लैरिफिकेशन, देन बिट सबमिशन कैसे करते हैं, उसके बाद ओपनिंग में जाना सचिन। PPT की तरफ।
Okay, now my screen is visible, na sir?
Yes, sir.
Okay, now in the previous session we have completed tender creation publishing part. Okay, after creation and publishing, in the critical dates, there is one option is there: clarification started and clarification ended. Actually, what is the meaning of that? Actually, during this online clarification, bidder may ask any clarification related to the tender to the tender inviting authority, and the tender inviting authority can reply the clarification till the bid submission end time. Actually, for bidder related, there is some during the tender creation we may allot a timing. In between the timing, bidder may ask the clarification. Okay, clarification started and clarification ended, but the department may reply the clarification till the bid submission ended. Okay. So how the in this PPT I'm telling you how bidder can raise the clarification, and then how the department will reply that clarification, and then step 3 how the bidder can see that particular clarification. Okay, so first I'm in this PPT I'm going to show you how the bidder can log in, and then how to raise the clarification. Okay. For example, this is the bidder login ID and the after login ID and password, there is one DSC login. So then enter the login ID and password. Okay. After that, the bidder should search the tender first by clicking on search active tender. Then they can search the tender through any one of the searching option, tender ID, keyword, organization name, and then click on submit. Now, for example, this is the tender from which they want the particular bidder is interested. So he just click on view button and he can see the particular detail of the tender. Okay. For example, for this is all detail of the tender. Okay. Now, if he feels that if he wants to interested, then he just click on checkbox and click on save. Now this particular tender will move to my favorite category. Now he can ask the clarification by clicking on clarification tab. Now click on view. Now if he wants to put the clarification, he just click on post clarification. Now he just enter the clarification title, clarification detail, and he may also upload the document of the clarification. Okay, he just upload the whole document of the clarification and digitally sign and submit. Okay, now he can also verify whether the document which they have uploaded is correct or not. He just verify it and then save it. Okay, now you can see the clarification, pending clarification. You can see he has asked one clarification. Now if he wants to view this clarification, you can see here the clarification on previous year experience related clarification they want. What is the minimum experience criteria to participate in this tender? They want this kind of clarification. Now if you want to revoke, for example, after some time, if they don't want that clarification, then he may also revoke their clarification as a bidder end. So this is from the bidder end. Now how the department can reply that clarification through the portal, e-procurement portal only. Okay, through the CPP e-procurement. So the department user should log in with their login ID and the password. Okay, for example, this is the login ID of the department user. the department user, once the bidder will raise any clarification, the tender inviting authority, the department user who's having a creator and publisher role, will get the mail alert that any bidder, one bidder has raised the clarification. Okay, to reply that clarification, the department user should log in into the system, and then he just click on clarifications. Then he will get the clarification like tender ID, title, and the pending clarification 1. If he wants to view, just click on view button, then click on view. Now he will get the document also, the clarification document, and he can also see this. To reply, click here to reply. Okay, click here to reply the clarification. Now reply the minimum experience. He just enter the minimum experience, and then he can reply the clarification to all the bidders or one-to-one. Okay, if he wants that everybody can see, then he just click on show to all bidders, and he can also upload the document. Okay, document uploading facility are also there. After uploading the document, just digitally sign this document and click on proceed. Now verify that document. Once the verify, click on checkbox. Now it is verified. Now the clarification from department end is done. Now how the bidder can see that clarification? Now the bidder again log in. They can get the clarification under the clarification tab. Now click on view. Click on view. Now here you can see here, this is the clarification asked by the department, and this is the reply from the department end. The minimum clarification is 3 years, and this is the document that department have uploaded. The bidder may download the document and can see. So this is the end of the clarification. Okay, online clarification. Now the next part is bid submissions. Bid submission. This is again related to bidder end. How the bidder can submit the bid. Okay, this is not related to department user. Okay, this is just for information purpose. How the bidder can submit their bid in online tendering. Okay, if any bidder can ask you any query related to how to bid submission, then you should reply. Okay. So to submit the bid, first of all, bidder must have registered onto the portal. Okay, step 1, bidder should register onto the portal, and registration is free of cost. It is just a kind of a Gmail kind of ID generation. Okay, he just click on online bidder enrollment. There is one option, online bidder enrollment on the portal. Once he click on online enrollment, he can just enroll himself onto the portal. But bidder should also buy a class 3 digital signature certificate, and then he can able to then map the DSC with the login ID, and he can able to participate in the tender. So how to participate in the tender? He just enter the login ID, password, and then he should enter the digital signature certificate DSC. Once he click on DSC login, the system will authenticate the DSC pin. Once he enter the DSC pin, the bidder will log in into the system. Now to participate in the tender, the same process, search the tender that we have already done. The searching option we have completed in online clarification. So now to participate for clarification,
अलग से नहीं होगा नहीं तो
hello, I think disturbance is there. SPIU Uttar Pradesh, please mute.
सचिन,
yes sir,
म्यूट ऑल है तो आप म्यूट ऑल कर दो. आपके पास है क्या ऑप्शन म्यूट ऑल?
yes sir, yes sir. Okay, so to participate in the tender, first bidder should search the tender and move the tender into my favorite category. Once the tender is moved to my favorite category, so to participate in the tender, bidder should click on my tenders. in the tender, bidder will get the detail of the tender. To view, he just click on view the tender. He can view all the details of related to tender. Okay, so here you can see, for example, if he want to participate in the tender, he must have must prepare these 4 documents for technical: EMD copy, acceptance letter, pre-qualification document, and technical bid. And in the financial related, they must have a price bid BOQ. So, for example, as a bidder, we have prepared all the documents, and he should also download this price bid BOQ underscore 32, this one, and download it and fill the rate in that BOQ. Okay. So once to fill the rate, he just first enter the name, and he should also quote the rate. Okay, this is price bid related. After that, he just click on proceed for bid submission. Click on I agree button, and then next, here you can see the contact details of the bidder. If he wants to edit this detail, he can edit it before going to submit the bid. Otherwise, he just click on next. After that, he should enter the tender fee detail and EMD detail one by one. So first enter the tender fee detail. Okay, then enter the EMD related detail. Okay, if EMD exemption, if the vendor is MSME Make in India related bidder and he wants to avail the exemption, then he just click on exemption allowed as yes, and then he has to enter exemption type, percentage or fixed. If it is a percentage, then how much percentage? For example, MSME related bidder 100% exempted for tender fee for EMD. Then he just entered the 100. Then after that, it will calculate EMD amount paid after exemption, the value. For example, it is 100, then it will come 0. Then upload the exemption certificate and upload, and also digitally sign this document. Digitally sign it. Now file sign successful. Okay, now file sign successful. Now click next. Okay, so EMD and tender fee done. After EMD and tender fee detail. Now next one is related to upload the document. Okay, upload the technical as well as the financial document. Now click on encrypt and upload. Now you can see here pre-qualification detail and financial detail. Upload both the documents. So in the technical, we have asked that bidder has to upload the 4 documents. So one by one browse from the local system, and bidder should upload all the 4 documents. Now one by one, now you can see here the green tick will come. Now click on sign in, upload, enter the DSC pin. Now click on OK. Now the packet 1 document uploaded successfully. Now upload the financial document like price bid BOQ. Upload, browse the, now upload the BOQ, the same BOQ which you have downloaded from the portal. Okay, now upload it, digitally sign. Okay. Now after uploading this one, both technical as well as financial document, now click freeze to bid submit. Click on freeze to bid submit. Once you click on freeze to bid submit, you will get the acknowledgement. Once you get the acknowledgement, then only your bid is successfully uploaded. Okay, if you will not get this bid ID, then your bid is not successfully uploaded. So once you click on freeze button, you will get the bid ID. So this is the bid submission. Okay. For example, if the bidder wants to resubmit his bid before the bid submission end time, he can resubmit, very well resubmit before the bid submission end time. He can revise his bid n number of times. So how to revise the bid, I'll show you. Okay, how the resubmission of the bid. Now resubmission. how to resubmit. Once the bidder has uploaded the documents and submit the bid, how to resubmit his bid. For example, if he wants to resubmit the financial or technical documents before the end time, how to resubmit? Bidder just log in into the portal. Once he log in, he will get the my active bids. Okay, instead of my bids, he will get the new option, my active bids. Okay, then the particular tender will come. Under that there is one option, resubmit. Okay, just click on resubmit. Okay, what the bidder wants to resubmit, if they want to resubmit the tender fee, or they want to resubmit the EMD or the technical documents, for example, or financial. For example, if they want to resubmit the document, now he just click on resubmit. Okay, what they want to resubmit, technical or financial. So now, for example, if he wants to revise his financial bid, he just click on financial. Now browse it and upload the new file. Okay, upload the new file, new changed file the bidder should upload, and then digitally sign it, digitally enter the DSC pin, file sign successful. Now after that, click on bid acknowledgement. So you can see here rebid attempt 1, and the same bid ID will come. So this is the resubmission. The bidder can resubmit his bid a number of times before the bid submission end. So this is the end of submission, resubmission. Withdrawal also possible. Bidder can withdraw his bid before the bid submission end time. Once he withdraw for the particular tender, then he cannot participate again in that particular tender. This is the main condition. Withdrawal is possible before bid submission end time, but once he withdraw the bid for that particular tender, then resubmission is not allowed for that tender. So this is end of that pre-qualification and submission and resubmission. If there is any query, you can ask.
ठीक है सचिन, कंटिन्यू कर लो कोई पर। अच्छा, बिट ओपनिंग में फोल्डर कैसे क्रिएट करना, सब कुछ करके वो बता देना, ठीक है सर। नेक्स्ट सेशन मोस्ट इंपॉर्टेंट आपका काम है बिट ओपनिंग, कैसे, हाउ टू डू द बिट ओपनिंग, ओके, हाउ टू अपलोड इवैल्यूएशन रिजल्ट्स ऑन टू द पोर्टल, मोस्ट इंपॉर्टेंट, प्लीज काइंडली लिसन। ठीक, सचिन कंटिन्यू कर लो।
Yes sir, yes sir. So in the next session, sir, opening now, sir, bid opening.
Yes, bid opening onwards.
Okay, so now in the session, so creation done, publishing done. So from the bidder end, bidder has submitted the bid successfully. Now in this session, I'll tell you how to open the bid. Okay, so as during the tender creation, we have configured 4 bid openers. So out of 4, any 2 can open the tender. Okay, this is the prerequisite I have already told you. Out of 4, any 2 can log in and open the tender. So for that particular tender, we have assigned that we have given the bid opening time as 2:30. So after 2:30, you can open the tender at any time. This is the main prerequisite. You can, after opening time arrived, that means it is 2:30. After 2:30, you can open the tender at any time, like 3:30, or next day or next day. There is no restriction in the portal that you cannot open the tender after the sometime. You can open the tender at any time after the opening. Okay, arrived. So for open the tender, you must log in with the 2 bid openers. Okay, you can log in with the same PC, with a different PC, different location. There is no issue, but you should log in with the 2 different login IDs, 2 different bid openers, and you should decrypt the bid. Okay, how to open it? Just click on login. Click here to login. So I am just login with the first bid opener key. And enter the captcha. Sorry, enter password and then captcha. and then proceed. And then log in into the portal. Second level of security is DSC. So authenticate the DSC, click on to login. Now you will, the department user is logged into the system. After that, what to do? To open the tender, you just click on bid opening. Under the bid opening, you can see here okay, under the bid opening, there is one tab, tenders to be open. Okay, tenders to be open. Here you can open. You can see this is the tender. Okay, this is the tender which you are going to open. Now click on open. Now you can see here the 4 bid openers list is there, and all the 4 bid openers, the red button is there. That means nobody has decrypted the bid. Okay, nobody has decrypted the bid. And also you can see here you can see here the total number of bid received is 3. Okay, to open this tender, just click on decrypt. Okay, now you can see here the 3 bidders have submitted the bid. The bid ID is also coming. Now click on proceed. After that, you will get this decryption completed successful message will come. Now click on OK. Now you can see here the one green button will appear. But you can see here the tender is not yet opened. Why? Because the minimum requirement is 2. Okay, here you can see minimum 2 bids bid opener should decrypt. Okay, so one is already decrypted. That means red button is converted into green. So after that, you just log out with this login ID, and you can log in with the second. Because as I am having only one laptop, so I am logging with the first one. Now I am logging with the second one.
Hello.
Yes.
Sachin ji, one more thing you must clear that if the number of bidders are insufficient before the last date, can we extend the dates also? You must.
Actually, sir, there is one in our portal. One feature is there, auto extension corrigendum. Okay, you cannot. Okay, auto extension corrigendum feature is there. By using that corrigendum feature, for example, in sufficient bid, so you can configure. Yes.
सचिन, वो ओपनिंग करने के बाद वो कहाँ है वैसे उनको बता देना उसमें
because we have to see otherwise auto corrigendum will automatically extend the date if there are insufficient bidders.
First of all, every organization or department, they have to decide organization policy wise how many tenders are required for open tender. Okay, accordingly, first you have to configure in your organization chain. Sachin will demonstrate.
Okay.
Once you have configured that, if it is an open tender, we need minimum 4 bidder, then only we will open. Suppose you have to type open tender 4, you have to mention. If anything less than that, whether 0, 1, 2, 3, system will automatically extend by the number of days you have given. Because Sachin will show you after this one.
Okay.
Okay, Sachin, continue.
Okay. Then
first opening process complete करो उसके बाद बता दो.
Okay. So now again decrypt the bid by using the second bid opener key. Just click on tenders to be open. Okay, now again you can see the tender is coming. Now click on open. Now you can see the now in this time decryption button is coming under demo dep2 user. Now just click on decryption, decrypt. Sorry. Now just click on proceed, and the decryption completed successful message will come. Now click on just OK. Now you can see the 2 green button is coming, and now you can also see the briefcase, the technical briefcase is also coming. So after that, any one bid opener can proceed further. Okay, or Atul Dep 2, Atul 3 Dep, any one bid opener can proceed further. He can download all the documents. Now just click on this technical bid document, and you can see here the 3 bidders have submitted. You can also see the name of the bidders and Info Solutions Private Limited. Under this you can see P symbol is there. P symbol means he is a preferential bidder. He has quoted the bid under the preferential bidder category. That means he may submit the bid under MSME, Make in India or startup category. Okay. So now to download the individual document of the each bidder, just click on unlock. Okay, now you can download all the documents in a zip format. Okay, just download. So how to download it? Just make a folder. Okay, you just make a folder, download, save as. Okay, make a folder with a name, tender ID. Create a new folder under that, technical bid. Under that, make another folder like info, name of the bidder also you can. After that, for example, info solution, just and then save the document under that. Okay, info solutions bid I have submitted. Now after that, just click on accept. You are just provisionally accepting the document, opening of the document. You are just provisionally accepting, and then click next. Similarly, you can download all others bidder document, Birlasoft document. Again, just click on unlock, download it, save as, and you can save the make a new folder Birlasoft. Under that, you can save the technical document of that bidder, and then click on accept and next. Okay, similarly, you can download the third one and then click accept and next. So all the 3 bidders documents we have downloaded in the opening. Then click on submit. Okay, then next. Now you have to enter the summary. Summary means opening minutes of the meeting. You have to enter the opening minutes of the meeting, like 3 bids received and submitted to the technical evaluation committee. And you can also upload the summary document, okay, in PDF format, but it is not mandatory. But if you want to upload the minutes of the meeting, minutes of the opening meeting, then you can upload by clicking on browse. Okay, I have already prepared one summary document, so just I'm showing you how to upload it. For example, this is the minutes of the meeting, opening minutes of the meeting, bid opening technical. After that, digitally signed it. And okay, and then submit. So now opening is completed. Just click on next. So now the technical opening is completed. After completing the technical opening, the opening committee will submit the document in soft copy, okay, or in hard copy format, whatever is required. So submit the document to the technical evaluation committee. Then technical evaluation committee will evaluate the documents. Okay, offline they will evaluate the documents. Okay, once they evaluate the document, they will prepare a summary, technical evaluation summary, that out of 3 bidders, how many bidders have accepted for financial opening and how many bidders have rejected for financial opening on the basis of the technical documents what they have submitted. Once the technical evaluation summary is prepared, then one of the committee member, okay, one of the committee member of the technical opening committee member will log in into the system. Okay, for example, this user SSC Dev 2 is having a technical evaluator role. Okay, as this user is having a technical officer, procurement officer, evaluator role. So who is having an evaluator role, just log in into the system and he can upload the result of the evaluation. Okay, on the behalf of the committee, he can upload the evaluation result. So once the result is prepared, offline result is prepared, so make a PDF copy and then log in into the system and upload the result. So how to upload it? Under the bid evaluation, there is one tab, technical evaluation. Okay, technical evaluation, you can see here, you will get this option. This one, this you can see, this is the tender against which you want to upload the technical evaluation result. So you can click on view button. You can see here the 3 bids you have received. Okay, as I have already told you, Info Solutions Private Limited, they have submitted the bid under a preferential bidder category. Okay, so now as a department user, now you have to accept or reject the bidder on the basis of preferential bidder category. Now you want to accept this bidder, just download the document and you can say accept as a preferential status, reject the preferential status. For example, download it, check it. If it is a preferential bidder on the basis of the document, just accept it, submit. Okay, now check the GT. Okay, the general technical evaluation, what the bidder have submitted. Click on GT. Okay, now you can see here, these are the just parameters. Okay, checklist parameters. This is the expected value from the department side. Blacklisting, no. Digital signature, yes. Turnover, this value. Similar work, yes. Acceptance letter, yes. And this. And what bidder has quoted? The same value what the department has required. And on basis of this is the evaluation criteria. For example, all the values complied. For example, you just give the reason as complied. And just click on verify. Now you can see here your technical details comply with the expected value. Please press save and continue button and confirm. Save and continue. Similarly, you can say use second option. For example, complied, 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 complied. Now for this, not complied. For example, the bidder has said that this is the turnover for bidder. On the basis of document, for example, technical evaluation committee found that the turnover of the bidder is not this value. Was something like, for example, if it is this one, 10 less, and then he just click on verify. Now what you will see, your technical details does not comply with the expected value. Please press back button to modify and save and confirm. Okay, so now you can see here this evaluation, your evaluator value, this is the bidder value on the basis of the document. If the department user found that the annual turnover, okay, average turnover is this, and this is not matching with the expected value. So what is happening now? Just click on save and continue. then his evaluation rejected, and it is automatically gets rejected. Okay, for example, I am rejecting this bidder, and now one more, this one, I am complied. I'm just rejecting one bidder and accepting two bidder. So the financial bid will not be open for Birlasoft. I'll show you now. Complied, not complied. Okay, then now you can also see the view comparative chart of the GT. Okay, the system will also generate you the comparative chart on the basis of GT. Open it. Okay, you can see here info solutions bidder complied, accepted. In okay, Infosys is complied, info solutions accepted, but Birlasoft not complied on the basis of this value, not complied, rejected. Okay, so system is also generating you the comparative chart. Okay, now committee chairperson name, for example, if you want to give you the committee members name, you can give it, otherwise you can leave it blank. Now upload the evaluation result, technical evaluation result you should upload. Now digitally sign it. Now financial bid opening date and time. Now you should give the financial bid opening date and time. For example, it is 3/8. Now you can give it 3/10 as a financial bid opening time. Now just submit. Save. So the technical opening done, technical evaluation done. Now the next process is the financial opening. Okay. So the financial opening time we have given the 3/10. After the 3/10, we can open the financial bid. Just wait 1 minute, then we'll open the financial.
सचिन जी, one more question.
जी सर.
जैसे आपका एक बिडर डिस्क्वालिफाइड किया आपने टेक्निकली.
हाँ.
तो अगर हमारी रिक्वायरमेंट जैसे मोस्टली इंस्टीट्यूशन में ये रहती है कि 3 क्वालिफाइड बिडर्स होने चाहिए फाइनेंशियल ओपनिंग के लिए. कैन वी proceed for financial opening with these two technically qualified bids?
System restrict नहीं करेगा आपको, ठीक है. This is committee decision. Okay, अगर आपको मिनिमम 2 के बाद फाइनेंशियल नहीं खोलना है, फॉर एग्जांपल आपको लगता है 2 ही बिडर रह गए, यू जस्ट कैंसिल इट. अगर आपको लगता है कि आपकी कमिटी बोलती है कि आप फाइनेंशियल नहीं खोलेंगे बाय यूजिंग द 2, ये कमिटी का डिसीजन है. सिस्टम रिस्ट्रिक्ट नहीं करेगा.
Sachin, Action. Sir, as per GFR, suppose if we are following GFR says that even if you are having single bidder, you can continue with the process.
Financial.
Okay. So suppose if your World Bank guideline says something says that you need at least 2 bidder for financial opening, then accordingly you have to retender only. Or there is no other option.
Okay. Thank you, sir.
Okay, sir.
Okay, now I am opening the financial. Okay, a financial timing is also arrived 3:10. So now I am opening the financial bid. To open a financial bid, the process is same as we have followed in the technical opening. The minimum 2 bid openers are required to open the tender. Okay, so first log in with the first bid opener key, and after login, the same process you should repeat. Just go to the bid opening. Under that, the tenders to be open, click on tenders to be open. Under that, you can see here the financial cover to be open. This is
Sachin, किसी का क्वेश्चन था shortfall technical document, मतलब during technical evaluation bidder से query कैसे पूछें? He is confusing with online clarification. See clarification with shortfall technical document. So ये करने के बाद फिर बता देना shortfall technical document क्या है. ठीक है?
अभी बता देता हूँ रामा सर, अभी इसी टाइम बता देता हूँ. Okay. For example, okay, after the technical opening, okay, and okay, before the financial opening, after technical opening, okay, during the technical evaluation, you can ask the clarification related to the technical bid. Okay, so how can you raise the clarification, okay, related to this one? There is one option, online. One option is online clarification. One is shortfall document. Click on shortfall document. If you want any clarification related to the document, as a department user, if you want that bidder has not uploaded the correct document, or the copy of the document is not correct, or not properly scanned, in that case you can raise the shortfall document. You can ask the shortfall document. Click on the shortfall document. For example, this is the tender against which you want the shortfall document. Just click on view. Okay, and then, for example, two bidders have submitted the bid. You may ask the to upload the document again. Just click on view. Okay, now for example, this document you want the bidder should upload it again. Just click and just give the description. You can give the timing. In between this timing, bidder should upload the document. Okay, so you can ask this shortfall document one bidder one time only. Okay, repetition is not allowed. You can ask online clarification, shortfall document to the particular bidder one time. Okay, one bidder one time only. Okay, in between that period, during this document submission period, bidder should upload the document. Shortfall document means if you found that the document is not clearly scanned, something is not uploaded during the technical submission. If you want that particular document from the particular bidder, you may ask by using the shortfall document, and in between that period, bidder should upload that particular document. One bidder, one time only.
Okay.
Okay. So this is the shortfall document related. Now the financial opening. So to open the financial bid, what to do? Just again repeat the same process as you have completed in the technical opening. Just log in with any one of the bid openers. Then after that, go to the tenders to be open. Just click on tenders to be open. Now instead of technical cover to be open, now you can see here one option is there, financial cover to be open. Now this is the tender against which you want to open. Now click on open. Okay, now you can see here 1, 2, 3 bid openers are there. You can see here the decryption button is coming under this one. Just click on decrypt. Okay, now here you can see only two bids are there, Info Solution and Infosys Private Limited. Okay, one bidder we have rejected in the technical, so only in the financial we are only the two bids are coming. Now just click on proceed. Now decryption completed. Okay, now repeat this same process by using the another bid openers login ID. Just log out with this login ID and log in with the another login ID. And then proceed. Login. Okay. Now repeat the same process. Again, go to the tenders to be open. Now this is the tender. Click on open. Now click on decrypt. and then proceed. Decryption completed. Okay, now you can see the 2 green button is coming. Now the financial cover is also opened. Now just click on financial cover and you can download the financial price bid, individual financial price bid of the document one by one. Just open it, copy and download this financial bid under that folder. Okay, open, download, save it. Make a new folder. Okay, accept, next. Then open the second bid opener, financial bid, download, accept, next. Okay, once you download individual price bid BOQ and then click on submit button. Once you click on the submit button, system will generate you the comparative chart. Okay, now you can see here the comparative chart is generated. Now click on view, open, now you can see here this is the financial bid. Okay, the we have floated the tender for 2 products. Quantity is this. First one the rate is this amount. Okay, rate matlab basic rate. Basic rate, the bidder 1 is quoted this rate. Okay, bidder 2 second is quoted this rate. Okay, and the L1 bidder is Infosys Private Limited. Okay, and this is for item 1 Infosys Private Limited. Overall this one Infosys Private Limited. So in the summary you can see Infosys Private Limited quoted as this and Info Solutions quoted this. Now preferential bidder category you can also see. What is the preferential? Here you can see Info Solutions Private Limited has quoted this value and this has quoted this value. Okay, now you can see here the difference, tolerance percentage. You can see what is the tolerance percentage with the L1. L1 has quoted 13 lakh 69,000. He has quoted 40 lakh 59,000. Okay, the difference amount is 90,800. The difference percentage with the L1 is 6.63%. So it is coming under the tolerance percentage. So now this L1 bidder, so this preferential bidder has quoted under the tolerance percentage value. So as per the Government India order, you may give if the particular vendor is agreed to supply with the L1 rate, then you can give the some part or 50% part of your product to that vendor also. So this is you can refer that order and accordingly you may decide. This is the this is decided by the tender inviting authority, but the system will give you the comparative chart. In that comparative chart it is also showing whether it is coming under the tolerance percentage value or not. Okay, so it is coming. So after you will get this comparative chart, you may submit this comparative chart to the financial evaluation committee, and accordingly the financial evaluation committee will decide. Just click on next and enter the summary that financial bid opened. To financial evaluation committee. Okay, and you can also upload the document, financial summary document, if you want to upload. Otherwise you just click on submit. So now opening also completed. We the comparative chart also generated. So now the comparative chart is submitted to the financial evaluation committee, and the financial evaluation committee will decide whether they want to go with the L1 bidder, or accordingly they will decide. Okay. Now, so after that, just to upload the evaluation result of the financial, you just click on the financial evaluation. This is the same like a technical evaluation, but in the financial evaluation, you will get the financial L1, L2, L3. Okay. So now this is the tender against which you want to upload the financial. Just click on view. The two bidders have submitted. Just download the BOQ, open it. Accordingly, you can submit the code rate. For example, Infosys, they have quoted this rate is L1 bidder. This is L2 bidder. And a reason, for example, if you don't want to accept this L2 bidder, just reject. Okay, and you want it being L1. Okay. Or H1. Okay. So for example, he's L1 bidder, he's L2 bidder. For example, if you don't want to accept L2, just reject it and then click on submit. Now again, upload the committee chairperson name and, for example, committee chairperson, director NPIU, and upload the financial evaluation result summary. Browse from your local system and upload. Financial evaluation summary and digitally sign it. File signed successful. Okay, and then save. Now you can see here the financial evaluation is completed. Okay. Now the last one is award of contract, AOC. How to upload the AOC into the system. Okay, AOC, how to upload the AOC. Now you can see here under the bid evaluation, one option is there, AOC empanelment. Click on AOC. This is the tender against which you want to upload the AOC. Just click on view. Okay. Now enter the final contract value. For example, no, this is the S2 rate, L2, L1 rate. This is the L1 rate. Enter the L1 rate. Okay. And AOC or this, upload the AOC result, award of contract copy. This copy will be, one second, upload the AOC copy. L1 bidder will get this copy. Okay, once you upload, he will get this copy, AOC copy. Contract date, for example, this today's from today onwards on contract date, awarded value, enter the awarded value. For example, this is the awarded value. Reason being L1. Okay, and just click on accept and then save it. Now the AOC is uploaded successfully. Just click on print and you can see here the AOC is also completed. Now if you want to see the entire status as a general public, if you want to see the entire status of this tender without any login ID and the password, okay, so now the process is completed from the creation, publishing till the award of contract, AOC. Okay, so all the process is completed. Now, as a general public or as a bidder, I want to see the status of that particular tender floated by the, for example, NPIU. So how I can see? So from the portal homepage, this is a, for example, this is a portal. On the homepage itself, on the right hand side, one option is there, tender status. Without any login ID and password, I can see the status of the tender. If you know the tender ID, just directly enter the tender ID. Otherwise, just select the particular organization name and you can give the publishing date and time. You can get the entire list of the tender which is floated by that particular tender in between that particular publishing time. You can see one month report, and then just give the captcha and you can see that report. Okay, and search it. For example, this tender AOC is completed. You can see here. If you want to see the further detail, view. Okay, and now click here to view summary. Okay, now you can see here what you can see in this tender. 3 bidders have participated. Okay, technical bid opened, technical evaluation done, financial opening done. You can also see the comparative chart. Okay, open it. Okay, this is the comparative chart. You can see from general public also, and who has awarded AOCs, you can also see. So this is end of our side from creation to award of contract. Now, if you having any query, you can ask.
Login करके वो किसी ने पूछा था मिनिमम टेंडर फॉर ओपनिंग मिनिमम टेंडर कॉन्फ़िगरेशन कहाँ करना वो बता देना.
Okay. Sir, minimum tender configuration related, there is one option, auto extension corrigendum. Facility is there in our portal. So to check, first you should log in with that login ID. Okay, as a department user, you should log in, and then you first check what is the property is configured for your department. If it is not configured, then you should approach to NIC. Okay, that please configure it. Okay, otherwise you can contact your nodal officer. Okay, so how can you can see it? Go to the organization hierarchy, open. Okay, then there is one option you can see here, auto. This is auto extension corrigendum property. Okay, auto extension corrigendum property view. Okay, now you can see here, for your organization you can configure your own organization auto extension corrigendum property. For example, 3 iteration is there. For iteration 1, for what you want, now number of bid less.
सचिन, इसमें 2 टैब है, एक ओपन टेंडर के लिए ये वाला, देन लिमिटेड टेंडर के लिए वो वाला, दोनों में सेलेक्ट करना पड़ेगा. ठीक है, वो आज ही अनाउंसमेंट डाला था. ठीक है जी सर. फर्स्ट ओपन टेंडर कॉन्फ़िगरेशन, देन लिमिटेड टेंडर कॉन्फ़िगरेशन. अकॉर्डिंगली सिस्टम विल एक्सटेंड दी कार्जेंडम ऑटोमेटिकली. बताओ.
Okay, so properties for open tender. For example, what you want for open tender related. For open tender, what you want for iteration 1. For example, you want minimum how many bids less than or equal to. For example, if you configure less than or equal to 3, if number of bid received less than or equal to 3, okay, less than or equal to 3, then tender gets extended to number of days. For example, 3 days. Or 4 days. Okay, then first in second okay, for example, iteration 2. For example, what you want in iteration 2, number of bids you want 2.
Always 3 always 3 inka
3 and then it will get extended up to 2 days, and in third 3 1 day. Okay. Okay, 1 day. For example, so system will check in a first iteration. It will check whether the 3 bid received or not. Then it will extend to 4 days. Again, check 3 2 days extend, 3 1 day extend. After that, if 3 bid not received, then
4 bids not received.
4 bids not received. Number of bid less than or equal to 3. That means 4 bids not received. Then after the 3 iteration, system will allow you to open the tender. Okay, then you can check how many bids you have received, exact bid you have received, and then the tender inviting authority accordingly take action whether they want to open the tender or retender it. Okay, so accordingly you can decide.
Limited tender ko bhi wahi bata dena.
Okay, so for example, this is for open tender related. Now if you want to the configuration for limited tender related, you can check property for limited tender. Same, for example, limited tender related 333, number of extension 5, 4, 3. Okay, then save it. For iteration 1, the number of bid less than the value should. Okay. So
क्या बोल रहा है?
वो सर मिनिमम बोल रहा ना. For iteration 1 number bid less than should equal to the minimum bids required to publish the tender. Required to publish the tender is 2 ना सर. वे है ना, the minimum bids required to publish the tender is 2. तो 2 होना चाहिए सर यहाँ पे.
उन्होंने ऑलरेडी ऑर्गेनाइजेशन में कॉन्फ़िगर कर दिया. वो ऑर्गेनाइजेशन और कॉन्फ़िगर करके रख दिया कि इटरेशन 1 में द मिनिमम बिडर रिक्वायर्ड टू पब्लिश द टेंडर इज 2. तो 2 से वो होना चाहिए, 2 और 2 से लेस होना चाहिए ना, उस तरीके से बोल रहा. ठीक है. सो नंबर ऑफ बिड लेस देन, इसको 2 डाल दिया फॉर 5 days. और इसके लिए 2 डाल दिया. ठीक है. देन सेव इट. Now it is done. Okay, because as this is a limited tender now, so we have already configured that minimum number of bids for limited tenders to float is 2. Okay, so the minimum bids you should enter 2 only. So if you can also change this configuration, you just tell the NIC we can change it. Instead of 2, we can add the 3 for your department. It can be configurable. So accordingly, the tender will perform. For open related tender, you can change the configuration. For limited tender related, you can change the configuration. So now, anything else or any other question is there? We are ready to answer.
Hello, sir. Sir, good evening, sir. Actually, my question is little different, but please, I need your guidance. So, because what happened regarding my CRS project, I am from BIT Misra. So regarding my CRS project, our college at that time JAM provision was not there. So we have purchased through the tender. Quotation we have got, and then proper evaluation happened. Then we have given the tender. In meantime, coronavirus, COVID spread, so it get delayed. Now vendor has supplied the items.
Right.
Now for the installation purpose, we need something regarding, because this is a huge mechanical project. So we need about 1.3 lakh regarding some batteries are there, some interconnecting connector is there, and software, because weather monitoring station is there. So software upgradation charges, and as well as SIM they are wanting 1 year. So total expenditure comes 1.3. So what should I should do? I should take approval and go through the regular routine or go for JAM, because this problem is there, so everything get delayed.
Okay, you purchase some item. Okay.
Yes.
Then in the second instance, for 1.5 lakhs, you want to do what? Some AMs related or something? Installation. Because I have money left in our consumable head money is there, and No. What I mean to say is, at the time of floating tender, you didn't didn't notice that installation will be there.
No, installation will be there, because some items we need installation. For example, weather monitoring station, the vendor will install, because so many panels are there and we have to interconnect in proper ways. As I have, this is details version. That's why this problem is there, because vendor have given the panel, solar panel. I wanted solar panel, they have given. I wanted copper sheet, they have given. But they will.
If you are from central government, you simply write to C-CPP-DOE. C-CPP CPP, Central Public Procurement Portal dash DOE, Department of Expenditure @nic.in. They will guide you with respect to policy matter.
But sir, our university is deemed universities and partially get funded from the government. So
simple. If you are following central government rule, then you have to write to CPP dash DOE.
Okay. But here NPIU will. Because I have
following GFR.
Sir, what have I done? We have given letter to SPIU and SPIU has given forwarded to NPIU. So
Rupali from NPIU, for our project exclusively we follow World Bank guidelines. Okay. So World Bank guidelines will be followed under our project.
Okay.
So what is your query?
Madam, what happened? My problem is, my project is a little big one. We have small components to arrange in particular manner. And I have one I need a weather monitoring station that I have already received. So for the installation purpose, I need 1.3 lakhs. My in consumable head money is there, 1.5 lakhs. So I like to get approval. What is the procedure?
Okay, so see, you are talking about CRS project?
Yes, ma'am. CRS project.
See, this is not the right platform for this query. We will definitely address your query. You ask separately to us, right?
Okay, madam. Okay, thank you, madam.
Simple, you can drop a mail to CPP dash DOE. Okay. Then they will guide you.
Actually, his question is related to, we have one project CRS, and that is like underhead, that is different query. If they have any issues related to NIC-CPP procurement portal, then you please let us know in this platform. Okay.
Okay.
Any other question?
Sir, I have a query. We have discussed in the financial opening under the preference bid,
right,
which was showing tolerance as we discussed.
Percentage.
Hello.
Yes, sir. Boliye.
Sir, can we have the details of the GFR rules, which allows us to give some order to that preferential bidder also?
Sir, morning I have already discussed. There are two important order. Okay. One is MSC, Micro Small Enterprise, MSC order 2012. Okay. Another one is Make in India order 2017. These two are important order with respect to preference. Number one. Okay. It is already available in the order is available in the home page of the CPP portal. Okay. Number one. You can download the order from that. Number two, you can go to visit the site of the DIPP. Okay, with respect to Make in India, for MSA related order, you can visit site of the Micro Small Medium Enterprise MSME site. There you can get complete guidance with respect to how to give this preference to these two entity, whether MSME entity as well as Make in India or startup. From these two portal, you can get complete guidance.
Okay, sir. Thank you.
उसमें every ministry, simple I want to give one idea. Every ministry has their own tolerance percentage. Okay. Even the government has given 20% tolerance percentage. Every ministry can decide their own tolerance percentage. Okay. So accordingly, you have to consider your tender and other thing.
Okay, sir. Thank you.
Okay, sir. Any other question?
Hello.
Okay, I think no
Hello.
other question. Yes, sir. Boliye.
Sir, we have received a mail from NPIO regarding this NIC portal. We are supposed to appoint a nodal officer from each colleges.
Right.
When we are writing, when we are trying to fill that form, actually that NIC mail ID is asking. The mail ID here it is written as something at the rate of nic.in.
No, that is example.
Okay.
In NIC e-procurement portal, we are not fixing NIC email ID or gov.in. You can use any email ID. No issue. In GEM only,
Okay,
they
sir.
are mandating it should be gov.in, some NIC.in. But in e-procurement, you can use any ID because bidder may not get the NIC ID, na?
Yes, yes, sir. Yes, sir.
So actually, we are not fixing that.
Okay, sir.
Excuse me, sir.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, who can be nodal officer in this CPP portal?
For NPIPU, Kapil Dey, I think Kapil Dey is the nodal officer. He is creating the user account for each and every institution.
We have done that in
I'll tell
the
you for institution, head of the institution and whoever is the competent authority will be the nodal officer. Okay.
okay. We can make the TechUp coordinator as a nodal officer.
Okay, no problem. Then he will be responsible as a nodal officer. Okay.
Okay.
And for SPIU?
For SPIU, SPA, see, I suggest from NPIU side that you make head of your institution or competent authority of your institution as a nodal officer. Okay.
Okay.
And for SPIUs, make SPAs, nodal officer. And then SPA, like nodal officer, will give rights to procurement nodal officer and then bid opener like that.
Normally, nodal officer role in the e-procurement system is user management, number one. He can also participate in the tendering activity also. Okay. So nodal officer can be any person who regularly interact with the system and create the user account, change the password or user transfer or giving the roles or removing the roles, etc. Okay. So anyone as per your decision, policy decision.
Anyone who can take policy decision.
And ma'am, excuse me, one more thing added into that mail is that DSC is compulsory.
Yeah, class 3 DSC with signing and encryption both. Okay.
Okay.
Sir, just you can refer to mail. There we have written everything very clearly.
Madam, who will nominating the sub-nodal officers, madam? The nodal officer or from the TechUp? NPIU?
Nodal officer, institute has to appoint one nodal officer. Then after that, nodal officer will give rights for procurement, tender opener, tender creator, like that.
Okay. Then those persons will also have the DSC certificates.
Sir, NPIU headquarter nodal officer will create one sub-nodal officer for each institution, for example. Okay. The sub-nodal officer will create further user in that institution.
Okay, sir. Thank you.
Sir, like as soon as you means.
Sir, how many DSC we will require?
The nodal officer will be created by NPIU for concerned institutions.
So voice is not clear.
Sir, how many DSC we need?
Sir, minimum 3 DSC.
Okay, we always recommend for any tender, you have to assign 4 people. So every institution, at least you can have 4 people, including nodal officer, including sub-nodal officer. Every institution should have at least 4 people because including nodal officer.
Hello.
Yes, sir.
Hello, good afternoon, sir. Hello.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Sir, I have one query. Like I am the TechUp coordinator and I have my digital signature for PFMS.
No issue.
That will not actually PFMS. I'll tell you. For PFMS, people have class 2, right?
Okay.
For e-procurement, please make class 3 a digital signature.
Sir,
class 3.
Class 3 signing and encryption. 2 certificates you should have. If encryption is not there, you cannot use it. PFMS normally will have only signing certificate.
Signing certificate, yes, sir.
Both I mean. Okay. Then we have
to
make
encryption also because you will be configured as bid opener. Whenever a bidder is submitting their bid, it will be encrypted with your keys. That's why you need encryption also.
Okay, thank you.
Hello.
Yes, sir.
I have 2 queries. One is whether we have to purchase 4 different DSCs for 4 different roles or a single DSC.
No. 4 person. For example, 4 officials are there in institution. Okay. Each one have 4 separate DSC. Okay.
Class 3
signing and encryption. Okay. Role, every person have all the 4 role. Suppose I am working in your institution, you are working in your institution. I have one DSC, class 3 signing and encryption. You should have one class 3 signing and encryption. I have all the 4 role. You also having all the 4 role.
Yes. Okay. And another query is that what should be the minimum number of days for bid submission, as we don't have so much time.
If you are following GFR, if it is open tender, from the date of publishing till closing 21 days.
Okay.
See, sir, as per our guidelines, 28 days, right?
Yes,
4 weeks is minimum for any advertisement.
So, World Bank guidelines, if you are following, then 28 days, whatever maybe.
But ma'am, if it is that, then we will not be able to issue any PO before 31st December.
For that, you would have planned earlier, na? 31st December is, I mean, we have given 31st December last date for issuing purchase order, but for exceptional cases, we may consider, I mean, later dates also.
Okay.
You start the work immediately.
You start with your procurement.
Okay, ma'am. Thank you.
Sir, how the NIC will help after the issuing the contract?
Which help you want?
Some bidder will ask always for extension of period for the delivery.
सचिन आंसर बताना क्या है रिक्वायरमेंट है नहीं क्या आफ्टर अवार्ड ऑफ कॉन्ट्रैक्ट यू वांट व्हाट इज query sir?
Sir, after issuing a contract and so-called delivery date, always bidder are asking for extension for delivery period, and
sir,
they are continuously asking for a delivery period.
We have demonstrated in the e-procurement system. Okay, only tendering part only we have covered. Okay. Post tendering it is not there. After award of contract, all activities are to be done manually.
Okay.
So post tender for works we have. Okay. For goods and services, it is not there.
Fine, sir. Thank you.
Okay. Next. Rupali madam, I think there is no query from anybody. So yes, you may give concluding remark.
Yes. Sir, now we are able to conclude this. So before we conclude, we would like to thank Dr. Anil Kumar Singh, SPA Uttar Pradesh, and his entire team for providing us this platform for the meeting. And also, we would like to thank Rama sir and his entire team for sparing their valuable time, and all the participants also. Thank you so much. Have a nice day. Good.
Kapil Dev ji, one correction. I am not Anil Kumar Singh.
Yes, sir, you please give vote of thanks.
Sir, please.
We actually forget the the main person.
SPA, Dr. Anil Singh. Yeah, Dr. Anil Singh.
I told him Anil Kumar, not.
Thank you, sir.
मैं भी 10 मिनट चेक करता
हूं। मेरी मीटिंग भी चल रही है आज, तो मेरा पूरा दिन आ गया। मेरा ही पहली बार जल्दी काम किया जी। परमिशन आज कंपैरेटिव साइंस।
सर